back live. Now let's see if this. There we go. Now let's see if this. There we go. Now let's see if this. There we go. Wah, wah. Now we are out there for the world to see. Hopefully, the world will come see us. How's your week been, Monk?
Oh man.
Feeling all right? I'm glad you're feeling crappy because you're like the only player that's going to be here, I think.
Oh, there it is.
There we are. Hello, people on the interwebs. Come see us. Enjoy our stream. Come check us out live from our basement.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I have it or what.
Yeah,
I made
you
an
don't have
appointment.
it. Can you
Uh,
taste stuff? Can you smell stuff?
yeah, I mean, I
And you
think
don't
I
got it.
can. My joints are all achy, and I slept today, and my nose is congested. And
Back in my day when I was growing up, we had this thing called a head cold and the flu. Not sure if people nowadays understand what that is, but it's a thing.
back in your day, I'm older than you.
Are you? I'm 57. How old are you?
I'm 57 minus 7.
See, so you lied to me. You ain't older than me. You're just a youngin'. But yeah, I mean, you could have it, but apparently the new strains are a little bit lighter on the ass kickiness.
Yeah, I've been wearing my mask, but it just, yeah,
Yeah, I can't bring myself to do that anymore. If I go into some place like a doctor's office or someplace that I mean they have to have it for a reason, that's fine. But I'm like not a mask guy.
honestly, I think it's my allergies.
Yeah,
I think I'm getting a
yeah,
sinus infection, is what's happening.
yeah. My son, he's in South Carolina. He's got serious allergy type stuff. My wife, she never realized that she had as much allergy problems until she went to see an allergist. And I don't know if you've ever been to one, but it's weird the test that they do.
Yes.
They put the tic tac toe thing all down your arm, and they put a little thing in each little block, and they know what each one is, and then they can say, oh yeah, you're allergic to everything under the sun.
Yeah, they poke your skin. They
Yeah,
put samples of the most common allergens and
right.
swells up when you're allergic to it.
Yep. And that's what my wife did, and she found out she was allergic to cats, to dogs. She was allergic to our bird. It's like, dang, you know, I'm glad they don't have any Sean allergens. Otherwise, I might be sleeping outside.
I knew a girl who was allergic to her boyfriend. Believe it or not.
That's freaking crazy.
I
That's
know.
awesome.
Well, at least that's what they told me. We were
Yeah,
young.
yeah. Who knows, man? But it's just
She
kind of
was always
funny,
getting sick when she was around him.
right?
Or probably something he had on or something.
Yeah. Oh, what is this? Own 3D? Is that? Oh, I bet that's It's. I wonder if they show up. Hey, Lando, I see you out there, dude. Iger's out there too, so they should be coming into the stream here in a little bit. Um, owned. Owned the guys that do um the stream layovers and alert
No,
layovers and shit like that. That group.
no, I don't
Oh,
know
it's
that.
it's actually OWN3D, but it's pronounced owned, I guess. So they're showing up as a viewer on my stream deck, but I'm wondering if that's because on my stream elements I added something from them into my stream elements, so or into my OBS studio. I mean, they have a plugin so that I can go to their site immediately and just pull down the a theme, and it'll automatically install the theme with all the alerts and all that stuff right from their site right to OBS and right onto my machine. So
Yeah,
I'm
they're
wondering if that's why they're showing up. It's either that or somebody from their company's following our stream, which would be kind of awesome. They could become a sponsor. That'd be kind of cool. I love their shit, man. I'd be a sponsor with them or have them sponsor me.
hacking you.
Or they're hacking me. That could be too. They came in and they said, man, we love that Arcana theme layover that he got from us, and we really like it. So we want to see how he implemented it. So someday, if I have enough money, maybe I'll have somebody build me a custom one. So, but I do hope everybody shows up. I don't know what we're gonna do with Graveside. he hasn't responded. So I don't know if he just hasn't been on or something really happened because he was having some significant medical stuff going on. That's why he wasn't at the last time we streamed. Not last week, but the week before. But I was hoping he would be back, but I guess Iger reached out to him. I've reached out to him. He hasn't responded any way, shape, or form. So I don't know. We shall see what we shall see. Anyway, let's see how much time we got. Oh, we should probably kick this thing off. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, let's kick it off now. I'm probably way over. I think this is the long one instead of the short one, but I always forget. But let's get this stream going. Okay. Why is this not working? Try this again. I'll just do it right from the. Yes. I was just a little bit off on this music. Just a tad. Stupid street deck. This is going to be fun if my stream deck isn't working. Hey, we made it. We're live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode of 1E1 Shots. I am Sean, your host, bringing you together with some of the finest gamers that the interwebs has to offer. We appreciate you coming out here tonight, 7:30 Eastern Time. For those that catch this later, that's what time it is now on Monday night. As always, I'd like to welcome back my team. My explorers extraordinaire, Zadkiel. How's it going, man? Zadkiel is a little under the weather, so our paladin might need to do a little self-healing as the game goes on. Hopefully you'll be able to make it through the whole thing. We're hoping it's allergies, but who knows? It could be anything from, I don't know, maybe the bubonic plague all the way down to the C-19 crap that's going around nowadays, man. But hopefully you'll be able to make it through the stream tonight, bud. You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
It's not the plague, right? It's not like the bubonic thing or anything like that. You don't have any
Bubobo
like you ain't got
plague?
no like lesions or something that we got to put leeches on your arm or something like that to make you feel better, just like the good old days? Well, we have a cleric in the house, Deglin. You can go over there and hook him up with some healing, right? Put some leeches
Sure.
on him. Put some
Yeah.
leeches on him and shit, man. How you doing, man? How was the week?
Not too bad. Been hanging out. Just my wife's birthday, so made a
Yeah.
steak for
I was like, oh shit, you're showing up on your wife's birthday? You, sir, are a better husband than me.
her.
I would be probably dead if I said, yeah, hon, I know it's your birthday and we're going to go out and have steak and shit. But by the way, I have to stream tonight, so I hope you don't mind. So, but I appreciate you. Daglin is like the only one that hasn't been under weather for the past week. So just stay back from the microphone a little bit. Don't let us breathe on you too much. We don't want anybody to give you what we've had. So, yeah, glad you could make it too. Varus, man, Lando, how's things in your part of the world? How you feeling, man? Feeling a little better, hopefully? I know last week, I think it was, didn't you say you were a little under the weather, but hopefully you're
Well, I
back
was
on
in the
track.
ER for
That's right.
19 hours
Yeah,
last
yeah.
weekend.
And you're not, and you weren't like working. You weren't right. You weren't like you're not like a nurse or a doctor working the ER. You were like somebody
No.
in the ER. Yeah, right.
I was in the ER. They were backed up to COVID. I
Yeah.
didn't have COVID.
Right.
I had another medical emergency.
Right.
But I had to freaking wait
Yeah.
forever for
Yeah,
to get treated.
that's just it, man.
It
And
sucked.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am a very cynical kind of a guy like that, but it's like when they basically say we can't turn people away, then everybody that doesn't have insurance or whatever, the slightest sniffle comes up, they run right to the doctor or right to the
Yep.
ER. And then the people that really need the ER, hey, this guy's been shot in the chest. Oh, it's okay. Hang on, we got to take care of this child with the 99.2 fever that mom's freaking out about.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
and I would never tell anybody don't go to the ER. Right? That's not my point at all. So no cancel culture here. We don't give a
Yeah.
shit.
Well, I
But,
finished the antibiotics yesterday,
Yeah.
and since late Thursday, I've been feeling more myself, and I'm
Yeah.
feeling pretty much myself again now.
So without getting into it, can you say what did they say what it was? Was it? I mean, do you mind
I
talking
had,
about it? I mean, I don't want to like pry your business. That's none of my concern. But
and something that happens every year. I
right,
have a GI tube
right,
in
okay,
my stomach
okay.
because I
Yeah,
don't
my
swallow well,
yeah, my
and it came out.
oh, Howie, that
and
kind of.
and they tried to put it back in. Stupid ER doctor tried to put it back in.
We could put a
And
man
I'm
on
like,
the moon, but we can't put a GI tube that's like permanent or nothing like that. I don't get it, man.
yeah, I'm just like, look at my file, man. It's
Yeah.
every year they replace it.
Yeah, my father-in-law,
Stupid.
he had stomach cancer,
Oh.
and so he had to wear he had a bag and stuff. So it was kind of similar stuff where his tubes
Yeah.
would come in and out all the time. So, well, I definitely feel for you, man. But I appreciate you muscling through it and being here. And for everybody else out there in the stream, I appreciate you guys showing up tonight. As always, Monday night we do our first edition Dungeons and Dragons stream. If you follow us at all, you know that every other Friday, which by the way, this upcoming Friday we are streaming, is our 5th edition game set in the country of Parentland. All of our games, regardless, are set in the world of Greyhawk. Our party is currently involved in an investigation of a small mining community known as Darkshelf, which is, if you can see on the map, it is on the southwestern border of Nyrond, which sort of goes way up here off to the right. But our party is right on the coast there, as they're sort of trying to figure out what's going on in this local quarry. Just a couple of administrative type things. Don't forget, our party can always use natural ones and natural 20s that you can purchase by using your stream tokens. It's no cost to you. As you watch the stream, you accumulate tokens. It's the same as any other channel here on Twitch, but you can trade those in and buy the party a nat 1 or a nat 20. Feel free to do so. Like I said, they can always use them. And a matter of fact, we are out of nat 1s and nat 20s, as normally we only use them during the stream, but occasionally if they don't get an opportunity and somebody buys them one, say late in the stream or something like that, we will allow it to carry over. But as of right now, nobody, neither the DM, which you can give me the nat 1 or nat 20 if you want, or you can, like I said, you can buy it for a specific player, or you just want to say the party can choose whoever wants to get it. But the bottom line is, as long as I have it prior to needing it, they can replace any dice roll with a natural 1 or a natural 20 as they see fit. And trust me when I say sometimes they come in handy. Last couple streams they've actually come in pretty handy for obvious reasons. So yeah, so that being said, as always, if you have yet to follow us, please do so. I think we're up like to 131, 132 followers or something like that. We're always looking for more. Spread the word. If you have not clicked that button down there, please do so. And obviously, we don't do this for the money, but every penny that we do make goes right back into the stream. We were just talking, Monkey and I, just prior to the stream starting, that some of the things that I'm actually purchasing with the latest payment that we got because of y'all's ultimate generosity. And it really is generous. I don't know what you guys see in us, but we're going to keep doing what we're doing, hopefully to encourage more of the same. But anyway, I have a camera that I'm looking at. I also have a card, a Wi-Fi card upgrade that I'm looking for, just because sometimes I have issues with the Wi-Fi. As of right now, I'm actually plugged in with Ethernet, and it's still not doing what I expect it to as far as speed-wise. So I'm kind of bummed about that. But like I said, man, every penny that you guys provide goes right back into this stream in one way or another, whether it's paying for the hosting service that we use. I do use Foundry VTT, but it's hosted in the cloud on a site called The Forge. If you haven't checked them out, I definitely encourage you to do so. I'm really liking Foundry so far. Some of the effects and the modules and stuff and add-ons that you can buy are pretty sweet and slick. So like I said, I would encourage you to kind of check that out. So anyway, let's talk about where we were when last we met. As I said, the party is in the town of Darkshelf, which is a small mining community. They're mostly known for limestone mining. However, business has really begun to pick up over the past, however long, several months, I guess we could say. And as the party traveled across the land, they wound up in Darkshelf. That's where their boat docked, and they disembarked, and they went and checked out this small community. And being one of the few groups that look like they were adventurers, they were actually reached out to by the Lord Mayor, and the mayor talked the party into investigating his local quarry. The mayor used to be the owner of the quarry, but now he's just sort of turned over the reins to a flame-haired dwarf, and he just feels that there's something going on inside the quarry, not just the quarry itself, but the surrounding lands, as not too long ago a group of slavers were apprehended, and that sort of made the mayor wonder, because the people that apprehended the slave traders were the same people that he has concerns about in the quarry. So he just felt that there was something going on there. The quarry was making too much money, in his opinion, but again, he wasn't for sure, and he felt that a group of outsiders investigating the quarry itself would be better than him just outright sort of taking the town militia or whatever and going in. So the party did a little bit of investigation. Apparently they poked their nose a little too far, because last night they were attacked by a group of goblins. One of them managed to get away, but they did manage to capture the one and interrogate him, and come to find out that there is indeed some foulness afoot in the quarry of Darkshelf, as they discovered that the guy running the mines, this flame-haired dwarf, which I guess I should know his name off the top of my head, but it's been a few weeks. My God, I can't believe I don't have his name here. Where is it? Basili Iraq. Basili Iraq is the flame-haired dwarf that allegedly runs the quarry operations now, and apparently he is the one that is running things, and there's some kind of a slave trade, so it sort of stands to reason that he may be the one running the slave trade inside this quarry. So you guys have, since you snuck in, found the hidden back entrance, if you will, onto the river from the quarry, but you guys ended up leaving when you felt that you were discovered, and sure enough, those goblins attacked you last night, and the interrogation confirmed the fact that they saw you guys when you came into the back of the quarry through the waterway, and so now you guys are. I don't. Correct me if I'm wrong. You guys did you dispatch the goblin? I don't recall off the top of my head. I apologize. I know that Varys saw fit to cut off one of its toes, but I don't recall. Did you guys? It's been a couple weeks. Guess I should have gone by and watched the stream, but I can't remember if you guys actually got rid of the goblin, or you just were going to turn him over to the authorities.
I think we tied him up and we turned him over to the authorities.
That's what I thought you were going to do. So, be that as it may, it is still night. It is still dark. It is past closing time of the inn and the taverns below. But you guys managed to get one of the city watch and turn over this goblin to him. And now it sort of just stands to, what do we want to do now? Because we have to figure out what's the next move, right? Because more than likely, they know that you guys are here and who you are, and that you suspect something. Otherwise, they wouldn't have sent this assassination squad after you.
Yeah, they're gonna push out, so we need to either go and deal with them or deal with the consequences.
Yep. So, and before we go too much farther, I just want to make a note that Ivar the Bloody is not here, nor is Arthur. And as always, if Arthur is not here, that means that his 3 henchmen are on some sort of a clandestine mission for the wizard, while he attends business with the party. So that way the DM doesn't have to run all 50 characters in the game. So currently the DM is going to be controlling Arthur as well as Ivar. And for those out in the stream land, if you're interested in taking up the mantle of a missing or lost player, just reach out to me on Discord or even here on Twitch, and we can work something out, because I really don't want Ivar to go away because of the fact that Graveside, his player, has been ill, but he has not responded to us. So I don't know if that means he just can't be online, or he's just not online, or whatever the case may be. But if it goes too much longer without at least a response, then I may end up replacing Ivar as well. So there could be a slot opening if you know anybody or you're interested yourself. So that being said, you now find yourselves in your room cleaning up after the small skirmish with the group of goblins who saw to try to assassinate you. What do we want to do? The floor is yours.
Well, I don't think we should be in this room because they know exactly where we are.
Yeah, I'm putting my armor on, hitting my stuff, and I'm ready to rumble.
I just want to remind everybody, and this is Arthur, by the way. I just want to remind everybody that we can go back to try to get the young man to try to get us on the boat, or are we going to try to scale our way down the ventilation shaft as was previously discussed? Perhaps they would be more not inclined to know that we are coming that way. They may think that we only know of the boat route, and they could be setting up to meet us there. Or do we just want to go in the front door of the gatehouse?
That's what I was kind of thinking about, is that I don't think we should take the waterway now. They're definitely going to expect us to come that way. So either the ventilation shaft, or we do some type of frontal assault, whether it be covert by some scaling the wall up that guardhouse looking thing,
Mhm.
or trying to go down the ventilator, which we
Yes.
still haven't found. We haven't even
Yes.
found that. We know approximately where.
Yes, we would probably have to go search and find it. Maybe a little more difficult in the dark, but I think I would much rather sneak in some way like this than try to scale the walls and be exposed on the outside there. Because if you guys recall, when you were up there previously, it was literally sit out the gatehouse sits sort of built into the side of the hill. So that obviously interior wise you could probably go down into the caverns and the mines below, but there was also, it was all open. There was no trees, there was no brush, there was no anything hiding or anything like that. So hey, thanks Jay, we appreciate that. Lord Kasumpa's in the house. Everybody be on your best behavior, the Lord is here. So anyway, you recall seeing it was literally open, right? There's grassland and stuff like that, but the gatehouse itself, there's no easy way to sneak up to it. There's a sort of a switchback trail that runs along the hills that goes to goes to the front door of the gatehouse, and there's also a fork in that trail that switchbacks down the hills to the bottom of the valley, if you will, where the big large cave opening that goes into the lower mines and stuff. So anyway, so that's kind of where it was. But then the hills themselves rise up off toward the river, and then somewhere up there, as given by Quan the monk, who is the mayor's man, who he sent in as a spy. That was the second part of your mission, was to find Quan, who is since gone missing. But he did relay that there was a ventilation shaft in the approximate location. So again, it is dark, and you guys would probably have to go do a little searching for it.
Well, with Varys the elf, that should help a little bit. I'm thinking maybe we should go try to find that ventilation shaft, and we can discuss some type of strategy of getting. Obviously, we're going to need some type of climbing implements.
So Arthur does have pythons and rope. He has, I know, at least 50 foot of rope. If anybody else has any more.
I thought we bought some items.
You guys are correct. You did. You went and you bought stuff. So let me see. Yeah, Arthur hasn't put anything on his list here on this one, but on his sheet anyway. But I know
my stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, let me see. A healing potion, a wooden holy symbol, a holy avenger. No.
Dude, how many times? That's like the oldest running joke we've got, man. I swear, I promise you, when you hit like 15th level, we will have a holy avenger just waiting for you to pick up out of the stone and do the whole King Arthur thing, man. You're the only one that can draw it out of the stone. So.
No, I don't have any rope. I just, because I don't really carry survival stuff like that, right, just because of the nature of his character.
Yeah. Yeah, but I do know that Varys is correct in saying that previous session you guys did spend some time in town buying some gear. And again, I do know Arthur has pythons and a hammer, as well as at least 50 feet of rope. But is that enough rope? I don't know, or you don't know. So maybe 100 feet would do, or something. But yeah.
I definitely have another 50 foot myself. So
yeah, I have some rope too.
So there we go. So you have 150 feet minimum rope, and you've got pythons and stuff that you could, or if you just want to like tie it around one of your bodies and stuff to hold yourself to climb down.
Is the well wide enough to do hand-to-hand wall climb?
Nobody knows.
Or is it wide after the hole?
Yeah, nobody knows because nobody has seen this ventilation shaft yet. You know its approximate location, but you would have to find it and then take a look to see how big it is.
We do have one potion of levitation, so
do
maybe
we
have. Yeah, it's in our back.
You are correct. That's actually, I forgot about that.
Let me ask you this: We cast light on an object.
Mhm.
Can we cast it on a rope and it will illuminate all 50 feet worth of rope?
Yeah, but it's only at a torchlight distance.
Yeah, torchlight gives off like a 20-foot radius of bright light, and then another additional 20 feet of
Right, but
dim
what I'm
light.
saying is we're lowering the rope, it'll be enough in a radius to see around.
Yeah, could do that. You guys just need to let me know what you want to do. This is your campaign, fellers. We do whatever you want to do. Just know that it's about 11 o'clock at night right now.
I think that's what we should do, is probably try to find that ventilation shaft.
Okay.
Sooner rather than later.
Just realize those of you in heavy armor might have a hard time trying to scale it.
Yes, I know this.
And if you fall, it's going to hurt.
Yeah.
No, well, that is why this was not my first plan, but
As a paladin, we know what your first plan is going to be, and no, we are not going to go charging down on our horses and knocking down the door and kicking everybody's teeth in.
I mean, I'm okay with that, as long as I'm behind the paladin.
But I can still climb somewhat. I'll just have to take off some of my armor.
Okay.
Or just as we'll discuss this as we're walking out towards that area to search for the ventilation shaft. We know approximately where it's at.
Yes, you do.
Here's an idea, just off the top of my head.
Okay.
What if we could somehow get Varys into the guard keep without being noticed, and he could open the front door for us?
Okay. That's another plan, I guess. Totally up to you guys.
I know that there's no cover, but if he were to be able to levitate from, like, say, where the closest tree line is to the top of the thing, he might not be noticed at night.
This is true, but I think that's a waste of a very rare, powerful.
Well, levitation isn't flying. Just on a game. It's not flying. Levitation's like up and down, not left and right.
Well, tell you what, you could levitate, and then I'll chuck you towards the keep. Okay? I'll just take you from the back and just throw you as hard as I can.
Well, actually, I don't know how levitate works.
Now, I have a potion of invisibility, so I could take that and sneak and try using it to sneak into the guardhouse.
While you do that, I'm going to look up levitation.
Okay. So levitation basically lets you move, I believe it's like 10 feet per round or whatever the case may be, up to a certain height. I don't know what that total height is.
Probably like a foot or 6 inches or something.
Unless there's that's what I was trying to think of. There's a way to get him on top of the place, and then he can sneak down inside and open the front door for us. This is as we're walking towards where the ventilation shaft would be, or possibly.
Yes. Well, my knowledge serves right. It says when a levitate spell is cast, which I guess the potion works like the spell.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep, it is. It's exactly like that.
The subject is the person is subject to a maximum weight limit of 1,000 gold pieces, equivalent per level of experience. Blah blah blah. You can move vertically at the rate of 20 per round. So I guess that's 20 feet per round. If you cast upon another creature, vertical movement at 10 feet per round. Well, I guess it's... So is this potion let us do 10 or 20 since it's a potion and not a spell? Yourself, it's 20, but if you cast on somebody else, it's 10.
No, so it would be yourself. It will be yourself. No, it will be yourself. Consider it to be casting a spell on yourself. So.
So that's in. I don't know how far away the closest tree line is to the guardhouse. I don't know if you'd have enough momentum with a levitate, to go horizontal instead of just vertical.
Right.
Just an idea. Just trying to drum up something that might be able to work here.
Right.
I would just say we should focus on the water place.
Oh, you mean the ventilation shaft?
Yes. That way, we might need that potion for some other use.
That's true.
Instead of using it on something we're not sure if it will work or not, like maybe use it on the person climbing down who's the heaviest. Who knows?
Okay. Yeah. Do we have to walk past the guardhouse in order to find the ventilation shaft?
No. So the trail would go off up into the hills, and then it continues on to the guard. If you go, I'll set it as the active map right now. Oops. There we go. You guys want to put your cells on? You can see as you come up, right off to the top left here, you can see that there is it's basically the hills at the top of the guardhouse, right? So prior to that fork in the road, the one fork goes down to the quarry. Here you can see where I'm tagging on the map. You can see this is where the fork is. Somewhere prior to that, you would leave the road probably and go up mountain climbing, if you will, into the rough and circle around the top of the hill to try to find the ventilation shaft that's up there.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember how to get myself put back on the map.
Put back on. Oh, so if you go to the at your navigation, so on the right hand side, the navigation starts out to be minimized. So if you click the little arrow at the bottom of your navigation on the right hand side, it'll expand it out. And at the very top, you can see that looks like the little people. You click on that, click on players, and then you just click and hold your character and you just drag them.
Okay.
So you just drag them, you should drop them on the map. You watch Arthur fly across the river. So if you guys, again, you don't have to put your token there or whatever. That's just an example, whatever. This is just sort of a view map. It's not really a do anything map. This is just to kind of give you guys a look and feel of here's what things look like, right? So the river's on the back side of the hills. The ventilation shaft is in the middle of the left-hand side of the map. You can see the cave entrance is what is the actual quarry going into the mines and the quarry and stuff like that. And then the guardhouse itself just sort of sits down there at the sort of about halfway down, I guess, if you will, halfway down the hill. It's sort of built into the side of the hill. It's got a wall around it, and at the top of it, it's got sort of a I don't know what you want to call it, a small set of buildings that are built at the top of it, right? So that's kind of what the guardhouse looks like. So, but again, there is no real hiding places. It is sort of dark and shadowy at night, obviously. However, the partly cloudy sky still does sort of provide a little bit of illumination outside. Not great. As you guys sort of check it out.
I'd like to.
But getting up to the walls, especially if there are guards that walk around the top of the wall, it's definitely would be risky, but it can be done, obviously.
Well, if we're gonna look for the ventilation shaft, just head up there and let's look around.
Okay.
Use my open eyes.
All right. So let me go down
Maybe
to
hiding shadows too on that.
what's that? Oh, hiding channels. Yeah. Okay. Where is? Well, why was that not it?
I am
Looking for something and it doesn't have it. I know. I just saw it. There we go. Okay. I wanted to use this one as you guys are off, sort of investigating the woods. You guys depart town as you leave the through the gates of the village itself. The guards, although the gates are closed, the guards do crack it enough for you to escape into the night as you begin your way heading up to the quarry of Darkshelf. It takes you probably about, I don't know, half hour or so as you sort of quickly work your way along the winding trail that leads to the north and to the east out of town. Eventually, you come to a fork where you know that one branch leads down to the cave and the other road continues on to what you can see now is the gatehouse just on the horizon of your vision. Around the side of the hill, you can see the walls and the tops of the towers sort of peeking out into the night sky. You branch off into the hills to your left, working your way up into the scrub brush and the low trees and whatnot. And eventually you get up to a point where you feel that this is probably about the uh, where the ventilation shaft should be, at least based on the map and indicators that Quan the monk gave to the mayor, who then passed along to you. I need everybody to give me a search check, please.
die 6.
That would be a die 6, sir. Nice.
I got a 6.
Woo. Can't remember. Is a 6? Why is it? Okay, this is weird.
I got a 6 too.
Yeah, it's still not letting me put my character on the map.
I'm hoping that it's okay. Like I said, let me see if I can put you on there, which I should be able to. Oh, that's weird. It didn't.
Oh, now I'm there.
Okay, this is weird because I don't see him. I'm refreshing. Sorry. Give me a second. I apologize. Again, this is. I will say this. I had, and I hope it's not a persistent thing, but they just upgraded to version 9. So our games have been upgraded to version 9 as opposed to what they were.
I didn't update mine.
You did not?
Yeah, my Twilight 2000 module
Yeah.
hasn't been updated for 9 yet.
Yeah.
So he said don't update.
Yeah. Like I said, I had yeah, I've seen it, but I wasn't seeing everybody's dice rolls come up. I'm like, why aren't the dice rolls coming? That's kind of weird. So I just had to relog back in. So I don't know. Again, this is one of those things that I can roll back because I took a backup of my old version. And so if we continue to have any kind of issues in that, I may just roll back because I did notice I built walls and light sources and stuff into these maps. And when I upgraded, suddenly my light sources and my doors and everything disappeared. I'm like, what the hell's going on? And then I ended up shutting down my server and restarting and coming back in, and all of a sudden things were back. But my doors, even though they're there when I look at the editor, when you go to the player view and whatnot, doors aren't shown. So I'm like, you could see them obviously on the map, but there's these little, like for light sources, if the door's closed, the light source won't penetrate past the door. But when you click on the door, it'll open the door, and all of a sudden the light will spill into whatever's behind it. It's a really cool effect. So I thought that would be kind of neat. But for whatever reason, the doors would disappear. So if you see the door, you just have to let me, and I'll have to go manually remove the door, which kind of bums me out. But oh well. So it's one of those things I'll have to live with until I figure out why the doors are. And I've got their forums and stuff that, anybody that has bugs or issues puts it on. So anyway, so you guys continue to sort of work your way. I am going to roll. I'm going to, no. Public roll. This is for Arthur. Yay, Arthur got a 5, and this is for Ivar. And he gets a 1. So you guys search and you search and you search. And just when you feel that you're never going to find it and you're probably going to have to um, go back to one of the other two plans, either get the boat and go in the back entrance or do a semi-frontal assault on the guardhouse, Ivar calls out, "Over here. Hey, I think I found something." And as you guys gather over, um, I'm putting you guys on the map. And I apologize for you not being able to put yourselves on the map. You should have permissions to do so.
Yeah,
it
wouldn't let me.
Yeah, it's weird. I'm going to find out why. So I don't think that's a version thing because I think we had the same problem with 8.9. So we'll check it. I will check it out. And I apologize. I forgot to look into it before. But anyway, bottom line is you guys search for about an hour or so. So it's just past midnight, maybe a little later than that. When Ivar calls out, you find this sort of copse of trees, and it looks like there's this small stone well about 5 feet around or so. And as you get in closer, you see and you can see that there's a rough-hewn shaft going straight down. It is not a well. It is apparently the ventilation shaft that that Quan the monk passed on to the mayor. And as you guys are standing here, you can sort of feel just the slightest of breezes, whether it's coming in or out of the ventilation shaft. You're not 100% sure, but obviously its intent is obvious. The stone wall, the well or the wall around the stone or the shaft is about 4 feet high, and it looks to be pretty solidly made.
Can I see the bottom?
No. Well, I take that back. As an elf with your heightened vision, as you see down, you can see that there is a grating of some kind at the bottom of the shaft, and the shaft itself is about 40 feet deep.
Okay. So I tell the party.
Okay.
Looks like there is a grating blocking the way 40 feet down. That's probably gonna need to be removed or picked or something. And that's what makes a racket. So
Yeah.
And that's gonna probably echo really bad. So we want to reconsider this now or not.
Well,
Well, do we know that this is going to be extremely noisy?
Well, I mean, you can. I say we hook a grapple hook to the wall here, tie the end of the rope and lower me down, and I take a look.
Okay.
All right, that's what we do then.
All right.
I will go last.
It looks like there's some trees right there. Can we tie this rope off to those trees?
Yeah, there are. This is actually within a copse of trees, right? So it's actually kind of covered from all sides, so it was almost very hard to see. And fortunately, Ivar has some pretty sharp eyes at night, apparently, so he managed to spot it sitting in this small grove of. I don't want to call them trees, but they're like large bushes and stuff and shrubs and whatnot. And as I said, though, you could actually tie rope around the well itself because the wall around the shaft looks to be pretty solidly made of stone and mortar.
Okay.
So if you wanted, it would take you 2 ropes because one would tie, and then it would be more than 10. It would be more than 10 feet to tie it, and then
that's why.
Yeah.
That's why I said grapple hook.
Yeah,
okay.
I do have a grapple hook. We could hook that to the edge.
Right, yeah. Any way that you want to do it, absolutely. So go ahead and give me a climb walls, please, Varys, as you scoot your way. Even though you're using rope, I still want to climb walls as you're working your way down, please.
What is that?
75.
Okay. Because it kind of went between 2 and 5.
Yeah, it was a 75, right? Is that what it showed up?
That's what it,
yep.
Yeah.
I'm a 90% chance.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm also using a rope and a grapple.
Exactly. Yep. So as you climb down, you find that the walls themselves are rough hewn and give decent footholds in order for you to climb down. And in relative short order, you find yourself standing at the bottom of the shaft. Like I said, the shaft itself is around 5 feet around. At the bottom, there is a grating that's probably about 3 feet square. You can see that it is built into the floor. It's not made to be unlocked, moved, or anything like that. It's just literally right. So it would have to be like, if you wanted to give me like an open doors or a bend bars lift gates check to sort of strain and yank that thing out, you could do that.
Well, I'm going to go back up and get the guy with the turtle and giant strength to do that.
Deglin, you're up.
I'm up. All right, so I'm gonna go down the rope.
Right.
What do you need me to roll?
Well, first of all, I need you to just give me a percentage roll as you're climbing down with the rope, because you are in armor, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. 15. Awesome. So you are. Although it's a little difficult to sort of get your balance at first, especially with the weight of your armor, you manage to hand over hand, fist over fist, slowly work your way down what you consider to be silently. And as described to Varys before you, at the bottom of this 5 foot round shaft of ventilation shaft, there's a grating that's sort of mortared into the stone. It's half-assed done, but it is mortared into the stone, so it looks like it's going to take a little bit of effort in order to break it free from the stone.
Would it be more advantageous by looking at it to either pull on it or stomp on it?
More than likely, if you stomp on it, it could potentially cause a ruckus, as the stone floor beneath it would rattle with the grating falling down to it. So more than likely, your best bet is to yank it upward, just because of the fact that stones clittering down as it breaks free would be probably less noticeable than a big clanging thing of iron that crashes to the floor.
Yeah, that's a good point. All right.
So,
okay, so I can try that.
So you get an open doors or bend bars, or if you want, I should say an open doors roll, or you could do bend bars, lift gates. Your choice of which one you want to do.
I think one of them only allows one attempt, and the other one is multiple attempts. So I'm trying to figure.
Well, you can do them. You can try one, and if it fails, you can try the other. It's totally up to you.
All right, so I'll try the open doors first.
Okay, what's your successful open doors roll?
Well, for the stone giant strength is 7 to 8. So
Okay.
I think that's an 8-sider, and anything 7 or below, right?
Right, but you just so you know, because of this particular situation, you're getting a -1 to your roll, so it's still a 7 to 8, right? I should say, well, you get a -1, so you actually, a success will have to be 6 or less instead of a 7 or less.
Okay, I'll give it an attempt here.
Okay. Nice. So you grab a hold of it. You can feel the coldness and the slickness from the moisture and slime that, however long this thing has been in place. You brace your feet. Your back cracks as you sort of begin to put an effort to it, and you can just feel the energy of the stone giant strength flowing from the belt into your arms, and you give it a little tug, and then crack, and it breaks free. Just the ever small, slight skittering of stones as it sort of cracks and releases fall to the floor below. The stone floor below is kind of muddy. Not muddy, but it's dirty and has dirt as well as stone, so it's muffled as the broken rock and mortar fall away, and you now find yourselves about a 10 to 11 foot drop to the floor below. You can see that it's some sort of a room, empty, with a tunnel leading off to the east.
Okay. So I bend it so we can all get through it, not one at a time, I'm assuming. And then I guess send Varus down first, because he can sneak around in shadows and make sure we're not being seen.
Yeah, I'll go down and
just a sec. I just
keep watch as everybody comes down.
All right. So first of all, I going to move the party. So let me put, first of all, I'm going to put Varys. All right, so I am going to, I know you guys are all up top there, but I'm going to activate this one, but you guys aren't there yet, but Varys, you are, as you can see where you are on the map now. So as you drop down, Varys, from the ventilation shaft above, you drop about 10 feet down. You can see there's a tunnel leading off to the east. But one thing that you notice also is that there's another ventilation duct, this one in the floor, leading down to someplace below where you are right now. However, as I said, you can see the tunnel leading off to the east from where you're at. The other thing is,
doesn't open.
right, exactly. This is exactly the same as the one that was in the ceiling. Okay. They're both mortared in. There's a sort of a phosphorescent lichen of some kind that's growing on the walls. The walls themselves are sort of slick of limestone. So they sort of have this wet look and feel to it. And it has, like I said, it has this phosphorescent lichen that gives off just a bit of dim light. So even though your infravision allows you to see decently, you know that light sources probably aren't going to be necessary, just because of the fact that the lichen gives off enough.
I would like to hide over here.
Okay, can you move your token? Yeah. Okay, good.
Yeah, I want to hide there and keep an eye on the tunnel.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a hide in shadows. And also, while you're at it, give me a listen noise or listen. What's your hide in shadows? What's your hide in shadow score?
Hide in shadows 51.
Okay, perfect. So, as far as you know, you're kind of in your element here, because even though the lichens give off this sort of faint glow,
my hear noise is 25.
Okay, so yeah, you listen. You can hear almost drips, like water dripping off rock occasionally, but it's not like a big heavy thing. So it's probably just the dripping of wetness coming from the limestone. What about the rest of you? What do we want to do?
We're gonna go down to, at least I'm gonna go down to the main room and just stay up against the wall until he comes back and says it's fair.
You mean you're gonna go down and join Varys, because Varys went down?
Right.
Yeah,
I forgot. Yeah, Varys climbed down, and then he actually dropped down. So you're gonna climb down too, Deglin, then?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, I'll put you there. So I'll put you in. Arthur's gonna come down, and I know Ivar's gonna come down. What about you, Zadkiel? You coming down with him?
Yeah, I'm gonna come down the blackness. Yeah.
The map disappeared.
Oh, there we go. Now I can see.
The map disappeared?
Yeah, it's not visible to me anymore.
Yeah, it's not even. No, it shows you there.
Was,
I have Deglin. Yeah.
It was black to me, but now I can see it.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, Varys. You should be able to. Your token has.
I'm refreshing.
Okay. Yeah.
Game.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. Yeah, it's like the lighting on this sometimes just, I don't know what to tell you. But as I said, a steady draft blows through this chamber, but it's hard to tell if the air comes from the iron grate in the ceiling or the iron grate in the floor. And that's what I was saying, is the air is flowing, but you're not really sure if it's coming from outside down or from here up. Chances are it's coming from outside down. As the breeze blows across, some of it gets diverted down the ventilation to allow ventilation down here. But you can see there is a small tunnel leading off to the east.
So we taking the tunnel, or we playing with the grate some more?
I'm thinking
I'm sorry, Varus, as you look through the grate, you can see it goes down about another 20 feet before dumping into another chamber below.
Okay.
Is that grate removable?
It's the exact same as the one that you just removed. They're both mortared into the stone, so it would require another busting out, if you
Yeah.
will.
To your calls, guys. If you want me to try to pull it up again, or we continue through this way. I'm cool either way. So, Varus, what do you think?
Well, since we don't know what's on this level, might as well search. Because as soon as we start a fight somewhere, it's going to make a racket.
Right.
So they hear matter, and we don't want to be overwhelmed. So we can, try to get out this way and be hard, but yeah.
Yeah, we could do it. All right. So let's have you sneak up a little ways and see if you see anything with your elven eyes.
Yep.
Go ahead and move your token.
I'm going to look at this junction.
All right, looking at the junction, you can actually, if you look, you can tell the party what you see, because to the left you see the tunnel goes up and back the way you came, so it's sort of a branch tunnel heading back to the northwest.
Mm-hmm.
The tunnel you're on continues east, and in the distance you can see the flickering of firelight of some kind, and you can see two figures in the light in the distance.
Yeah, I think I see goblins. 60 foot.
Yep. So your vision is correct.
So they're goblins.
So I'm gonna signal goblin.
All right. Hey,
goblin.
We can see him, right?
Yes, you guys can see him, and he's apparently flashing backward.
All right. I say let's follow him up, and if you can sneak up on him and backstab one of them, well, maybe that would be great. And then I'll attack.
I do have a light source, so let's see here.
Yeah, you guys, Deglin and company, anybody that doesn't have infravision, which is everybody except for Varus, you guys can see in about a 20-foot radius, because this lichen gives off a nice dim light. It's not quite as brilliant as torchlight. It's more subdued and purplish sort of a lichen color, but you're actually able to see. And so I clicked on Deglin's character so the party can see kind of what his vision would look like. It's not the party, but so the audience can see kind of what his vision would look like. So anyway, that being said,
I'd say we just stack up on him, and when he goes, we all go and hit him hard and fast, all of us.
Yeah, I'd like to try and sneak up.
All right, so you're going to try to sneak?
Let him sneak. If he gets discovered, we just rush in.
Okay, go ahead and two things. Number one, your sneak and your...
Well, that's a fail.
Yeah, and so also I need you to then, let's go ahead and roll a d6.
So, that would be fail for either move silently or hide in shadows.
Right. Okay, so go ahead and roll a d6 surprise check for me, sir. All right, so they are surprised. So you could go ahead and move. As you move up, something scrapes. You're like, whether it's a stone on the floor or something on your armor or something sort of scrapes against the wall. It alerts the...
And there's more of them. Oh, boy.
Yeah. As you get in, you realize that there are actually 4 of them, but they are surprised. So, first of all, we're going to do this. Dun, dun, dun. We're going to Begin combat.
I can see a lot of goblins for some reason.
They rolled a 2. Oh, why did it roll for everybody? That's kind of silly. Somebody roll for initiative for the party, please.
How's that?
Where'd you guys get a 6? Sorry.
Yeah, 6. Yep.
All right, cool. All right. Now I have to figure out why this thing gave everybody. All right, so I wonder if it's going to let me. I don't care about that. I need. It's not. All right. This is kind of bugging me. It rolled initiative for everybody, gave you a 2, but it didn't let you. Doesn't let me. I don't care.
I know this. I can see everything.
What's that?
I see everything. I see all your goblins.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's because it's the problem is I didn't have time really to build walls everywhere. I just kind of built some for light shielding and stuff. So whether you can see them or not is fine. So you guys are. I'm going to give you your first sort of a surprise attack against them. So go ahead and tell me, Zadkiel, what do you plan to do?
I'm gonna charge.
Okay.
That guy right there.
Okay.
Or the closest guy.
Yeah.
I can see.
Yep. And so, Deglin, what is your?
Which one is Varys near?
Varys is actually going to be right here.
Okay, so I'm gonna charge past that and towards those other 2 up top. I can see those, right?
Not quite yet. But
okay.
you see the shadow. I'm going to say you see the shadows of the figures, so you're going to know. You know that they're there, and Varys, I'm sure, would let everybody know, hey, there's 4 of them now, because he actually got right to about here when we started. So,
all right, I'll charge off in that direction towards those 2 shadows then.
Okay.
I don't know if I can hit them in time or.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, and so what about? So Deglin is just going to be. What are you using? Your mace?
Warhammer.
Warhammer. All right. Varys, you are just sneak attacking?
Yep. +1 longsword into the helmet.
Okay. Ivar's coming in with his sword. And Arthur is going to use darts until such a time as he needs to use a spell. Okay. So, I wish I don't know if it'll let me. Let me see if it'll let me update it. There we go. Initiative value 6. Give me just a second, guys. I apologize for this. Again, I don't know why whenever it has it roll for combat, it rolls everybody and not just the NPCs, but I have to go in and manually.
I keep getting lacks of permission errors on my screen.
I know, and I don't understand that either. I've seen that a couple times. I've seen it on because I actually logged in as Ivar just to kind of see what the map looked like and stuff, and it was giving me that. So I don't know where that's coming from, so I'm gonna have to figure that out. Wait a second.
Does that mean what your modules? Maybe.
Yeah, right. I gotta keep.
It's weird. It's not letting me update the. This is absolutely crazy. Well, I'm just gonna let it go, and I'll just click through it until everybody. All right, so Deglin, you are up.
Okay. Where am I at?
Oh, you don't see yourself?
No, I don't. I got like some black shadow or something.
Yep. So if you should be able to see like your token is highlighted.
I got it.
Yep.
So if I can get to there, now it's saying I don't have permission. The attempted token movement. Oh, it aired out on me.
That's fine. So I will move it. So you just click where you want me to move it to, and I'll try to figure out these permissions things later.
I wanted to go up here towards these other goblins.
All right, so I have moved you up there, so you pick which one you want to swing at and go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh, okay.
Their armor class is 6.
Okay, so I'm gonna swing at the one to right in front of me to the east.
Okay.
Come on, there we go.
4 misses
4.
as you move
That's a
up the
miss.
swing. Yep. All right, Varys, go ahead and
backstab this guy.
okay, go ahead and roll to hit. Armor class 6. Four miss. As Arthur moves up here. Actually, he's going to move one more so you give room. And he is going to throw darts at this one. So I do know, I'm going to see if I can target him. And then let me go to my... doesn't have his darts, of course not. Or does he? Yes, he does. So we're going to do dart. Missile. 16 as he hits for 1 hit point of damage. Actually, that's only 1 dart. He needs to do 3 other darts. So let's throw another dart. Missile. Roll. 5 misses that dart, and his last dart 13 as he hits for 2, as between the 2 darts that strike this creature, it is toast as that goblin falls. So all right, so that goblin has fallen. Ivar comes running in and is going to attack the same one. Actually, yeah, he doesn't want to do attack of opportunity. He's actually going to attack the one that Varys was trying to attack. So right click target. Let's see. Inventory. Two-handed sword. Roll. 14 hits. 7 hit points of damage. Ooh, that was a good hit. As that goblin also is now dead. Alright. Up to you now, Zadkiel. You're up.
Alright. I'm gonna hit that thing right there.
It's dead. That's the one. That's the one he just killed. So the only 2 that are left alive are the 2 inside the room.
I can't see them.
Yeah. Now, if you move yourself, you can see them.
Yes, there we
Okay.
go. That one.
Okay. $15 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. Are they medium or large?
They are small.
Oh, okay. Oh, these are goblins. Okay.
Yes. One plus, what's your strength bonus?
3 plus 2, that's 6.
What's the
sword?
Oh, the magic sword, I forgot. Yep. Nicely done.
Yes.
As yet another goblin falls. As the last goblin remains alive, as he begins screaming in some goblinoid. For those that know Goblin, you hear him screaming, "Intruder! Intruder! Intruder!" as he goes to it, as he targets Deglin and tries to attack him.
There's an alarm. Somebody silence it.
Natural 20 as he does 2 hit points of damage as he swings his short sword, catching Deglin just enough to draw blood, but not seriously, or not severely, I should say. All right, we are back to let us re-roll our initiative. Yeah, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. So you guys won initiative last time. If somebody would like to roll initiative again for me, please.
One. Or somebody, not sure who.
You guys roll a 4. They roll a 2. You guys get Deglin. Go ahead and go your attack.
Okay.
19 hits.
Outstanding.
Yeah, that doesn't even matter, man. It's like you don't even have to.
Are you sure?
Yeah, well, he only has 3 hit points, and so I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, my strength alone gives me a +5.
Exactly. As this goblin falls, however, you hear some shouts coming from an exit. You can see that on the northwest corner of this area, which, by the way, let me go ahead and give you a quick description, even though we're sort of in combat mode. I just want to give you a quick description of the room you guys are in right now. So glowing embers heaped into a pit seem to have driven the subterranean chill and dampness from this chamber. The place also has a table made from crude planks, a few stools and chairs, and 2 tiers of unmade bunks. And as I described, there were 4 goblins in here sort of lounging around that jumped up to grab their weapons as soon as you guys came in. Coming from an exit in the northwest corner, there's an opening basically that leads into a larger cavernous area. And you see that there are shadowy figures racing in this direction. So I need to
You got a natural 1, by the way.
Remove. And I am going to delete. Add these guys to combat. And we go to round 3. Oh, should be. Sorry. Round 3. Clear the chat. All right, so you guys who rolled the nat 1. So I just want to make sure that right now.
Oh, you got a nat 1 from Quarry Spray.
Oh, sorry. Thanks. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'm not looking at the map right now. I'm trying to figure out.
Now I'm banning him.
They're all what?
I said, now I'm banning him.
I need to. Yeah, see, it's like when I go to roll the dice, it gives it to everybody, but I just know that you guys got the initiative, so we're going to go once again. Deglin, as you can see in the north, 4 more goblins charging.
All right. Should we try to block him in there, or should we just go out after him? I'm just gonna run up and try to charge that guy.
Okay, take the first one. Okay. So now just so you know, I'm not sure if you knew, if you right click on the goblin you're attacking, and then it'll open up this menu. On the bottom left hand side is the target. You click that target, and then and that means you've targeted that creature. Now when you double click and open up and roll your dice, it'll actually calculate whether or not you hit it or not automatically.
Oh, okay. I'm getting
at least it should.
I can't move the map around, and it's.
Well, if you right click and hold and drag, that's how you move the map.
Oh, there we go. Okay, cool.
Yep. So which one are you targeting? So it shows me you're targeting
the one right in front of me there.
Yeah, it's weird that it's got the yellow dot on the other one. Oh, that's Zadkiel. Never mind. Zadkiel's being a turd. He's messing me up. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead and roll your attack.
All right.
And like I said, it should tell you whether or not you hit or not. 9 as you miss.
Actually, I have +3 from my thing, so that makes it 12. So that should hit.
Against armor class 6.
Yep.
4th level. Class 6. You are correct. That should hit. Yep. So, just out of curiosity, are you rolling from the bottom of the dice tray, or are you rolling off your character sheet?
Off the dice tray.
Okay, that's why. So if you do it off the dice tray, when you click the die 20, if you click the plus button, you can add like +1, +2, whatever to it.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see.
Yep, no problem. We're still learning the mechanics of this. So, all right, go ahead and roll your damage then against the.
Okay, let me see. It's 2d4 +5.
I like it. Pretty sure he's gonna die. Yeah.
13.
Yeah, pretty sure. Pretty sure. Poor little goblin. As that goblin is toast. All right. And then that means Varys, you're up.
Can I get to one of them?
So if you have a sling, right?
Yeah, I do.
So you can move up 2 diagonal squares, so you're right in front of Ivar, and your sling, you could sling the one that's the next one coming in. So you could get that guy if you wanted to with your
Yeah, I
sling.
can do that.
Okay. Yes, I should pay attention to chat more. Thank you so much for the nat 1. 9. Total of 12. Not sure. That should hit. I'm not sure what it is for a 5th level thief. Armor class 6. Oh, you need a 13. So close. Just barely missed. As you jump out in front of Zadkiel and Ivar, releasing your bullet, it goes blazing past, and it goes, but unfortunately, just over the top of the short creature's head as it ducks slightly, and it goes clattering off in the distance somewhere behind it. Who's up next?
Bummer.
Yep. Arthur. It's going to do 5, 10. Not sure. Oh, he can. His darts can hit it. Well, actually, no. Let's take it back from here. Nope. Just out of range. So, unfortunately, he is just going to... He's actually just going to move to here and wait. Because he can't do anything. As Ivar charges out here, getting a +2 to his attack. Gonna target this bad boy. Grabs his trusty blade. Oops. Inventory. Sword. Roll. Oh! So bad. A really bad roll as he misses. Zadkiel, you're up, sir.
Okay.
You can run past me.
Yeah, you can get past him because this goblin is... I'll just get rid of him.
I'm gonna hit this one. Whoops.
Oop. Ah, just a little bit too far. As you run past them, they're like, "Where are you going, dude?" All right.
I'll try and decapitate him. Let's see.
You can do it. 6, miss. As the goblins begin screaming for help. For those that understand goblin, you hear them screaming, intruders, intruders, and it sort of echoes off the wall slightly. As we are at the goblin right there, he targets Zadkiel. $15 misses Zadkiel. Yep. Attack fails against Zadkiel. See, that's kind of cool. Like I said, if you look in the chat that gets published, if you select the creature you're attacking and you attack, it'll tell you whether or not you actually hit it or not. So the next goblin is up. He moves over. He too attacks Zadkiel the Righteous.
Oof.
19. 2 hit points of damage to Zadkiel the Righteous. Actually, I take it back. I think a 17 does not hit because he gets a -2 on his roll. Because they are evil little creatures attacking. What is your armor class, Zadkiel?
0.
0? Yeah, they needed a 20 to hit you. Yep, so that missed. As you suffer no damage. As the final goblin also, first of all, this one also attacks Zadkiel. $17 misses. Fails. We are back to the top of the order. All right, Zadkiel, you're still attacking with your sword?
Yes.
All right, Deglin?
Warhammer.
Varus?
I'd like to move up and attack with my sword.
Attack with your sword?
Yeah, my long sword.
All right, so you would have to charge, so you'll get a +2, but they would get a +2 to attack you back. Is that acceptable to you?
Sure.
All right, so we're going to move you up here. Ivar is going to continue to attack with his blade. Arthur is going to move up a little closer to see if he can't do some dart action, hopefully. And let us go back to initiative. All right, they rolled a 6. What does the party roll? You guys won last time, so somebody go ahead and re-roll.
Who was it? Zadkiel, I think it was? Or
Varus roll.
Oh, Varus. 4. So they get attacked.
Yep. All right. So, as this goblin continues to try to attack Zadkiel, please give me a 20. Damn it. Nope. He misses. This goblin once also attacks Zadkiel. Oh, so close, but so far. That doesn't count because he only got a 16, so he missed. And last but not least, this goblin is going to try to attack Ivar, because Ivar's armor class is only like 0. No, his armor class is 3. So this one is going to attack Ivar. And of course he rolls a 9 and misses Ivar. All right, we are back up to you, Deglin.
Okay, I'm going to try this. I'm going to attack this guy.
Okay.
You right-click him, right?
Yeah, if you right-click them, it'll open up the menu. Then you click the little thing next to them, or click the little target on the bottom left-hand corner. Then you can, if you double-click on your token, it'll open up your character sheet.
I'm trying. He's just...
Yeah.
No, it's not letting me do it.
That's kind of weird.
By the time I get over there, it's blinking off. I'm just gonna roll for it.
Yeah,
but you know
that's
what I'm
fine.
going for.
Yep, yeah, no, we're fine. Yeah, that's fine. Again, it's one of those things. Like, hopefully, it'll work itself out in the wash once you start getting a little more practice and experience.
20!
Natural 20. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this guy is toast. So we're just gonna do gone off the map. Don't even bother with him.
Roger that.
All right, Varus. Gotcha. Yeah, he's vorpaled exactly. 5. Varus misses as he tries to sneak attack the short goblin, but unfortunately the creature is too wily and cunning for him as it dodges out of the way. As Arthur, now that these guys are there, he cannot. He is still out of range of his darts now because that other one fell. So he is just going to skip his turn, and Ivar is going to move up. He's going to attack this one. 16 hits. So he does 8 plus hit points of damage. Oh, wasn't sneak, okay. As another goblin falls, leaving the last one for Zadkiel.
Okay.
Seven. Zadkiel the Righteous misses said goblin. As we are now back to the top of the round. Go to round 6. It is now reroll initiative time. I rolled a 5. Next person up.
I'll do it.
Okay. Deglin rolls a 4 as the goblin whipping around to see the elf. Me hates elves. Elves are the worstest. As he attacks. His little short sword flashing at the elf. And a pitiful 3 as Varus just sort of smiles grimly at him and easily deflects the goblin's blow. The goblin is not happy. He's a sad goblin. Deglin.
All right, I'm gonna attack him.
Okay.
So, right click. Still not getting the right click. Oh. It's just not letting me do it.
That's kind of weird. Are you on your laptop or are you on a mobile? Okay, I was making sure. I didn't know if you're on your mobile or something like that. That's bizarre that it won't let you do that because it's literally just a right click.
All right, I'm just gonna do it then.
Yeah, dude, man. It's like I said. I don't want you to waste time trying to do the all fancy stuff. It's totally fine. Just roll it and we'll see if you hit or not. Oh yeah, 15 plus whatever, or 18 total damage. Absolutely. As the last of the goblins falls, and you look as you sort of glance around, and you see that there is no other goblins coming. Yeah, see, there's definitely an issue with one of the modules somewhere. I'm gonna have to take a look at which one of those modules is throwing those errors. I apologize, players.
All right. So which way do we want to go, guys?
Well,
as you can see that there is large open area to your right, and there are tunnels and whatnot to your left.
Probably the direction where
I know that
reinforcements came from.
That other tunnel.
More reinforcements.
I was going to say that other tunnel that was going north and west probably is over here somewhere. So we probably should go west.
Okay. Who wants to take up the lead? Go ahead and who wants to go first? You guys going to just kind of gaggle together, or okay? As
I'm going to take out my 10-foot pole and look for traps.
Okay. As you guys slowly work your way through. Again, the floors themselves, The floors themselves are rough-hewn stone, all natural, with dirt and grit and grime built in under thousands of footsteps over time as they have been worked. These mines have been worked. The walls themselves all sort of give off this faint luminescent fungi, or this phosphorescent color from the fungi that's sort of clinging to the walls and ground into the floor. But you can see that at one point this used to be the mine proper, so it's obvious that as they've been mining, they've been moving deeper into the hills and whatnot. As you get to right here, I'm going to pull you back a little bit, Varys. As you get to right there, you see a tunnel, a small, thin tunnel leading down to the south, and then suddenly it sort of hooks off to the left, where you realize that it's probably that branch tunnel you were talking about before, Varys. As you guys continue to move your ways to the west. What? We're just going to go like 10 feet at a time. I know it's kind of slow, but that way I can keep up and pull the other tokens along with wherever you're going, Varys.
Okay.
Sorry, the 5 here me wants to just hold, but...
Yep. Go ahead and give me a listen check, please, Varys. And anybody else that wants to listen, give me a die 6 listen check.
Yeah, be glad when that goes up some.
I got a 2.
Okay. I am going to... This is for Arthur. And this is for... Okay. As you guys continue to move around, the air itself is slightly musty and stale, although, again, you feel that there's maybe the ever so slightest of breeze. As you guys walk across this wide open area, the vaulted ceilings are probably anywhere from 12 to 15, 18 feet in height. They're sort of domed. It's all natural, rough-hewn rock. Even these areas over here where there's these large pillars are actually just because they carved through the limestone and left these large, huge sections to sort of support the ceilings up overhead. But you can tell that this was all part of the mines at one time. They've just since moved their ways deeper into. Varys, as you get to this far western area, as you're sort of moving your way, suddenly the sounds of voices and the occasional sound of a horse snort of some kind, as well as metal on stone, or maybe it's metal on metal, as it sounds like there's like tick, 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 click, 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 clank, 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 click, 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 as sort of a rhythmic sound, which leads you to say that it's probably the miners, as their pickaxes or whatever are hitting the stone in a rhythmic fashion. But there's a lot of them. There's just echoing. As soon as you get to here, there's sort of this little echo coming down the tunnel. You can see ahead that the tunnel sort of branches, and you can see just on the periphery of your vision, there is a wagon with a mule standing there, and it's being loaded with rock. And you can see a couple of goblins moving back and forth on this particular section. It looks like a mine shaft, like they're just like honing their way right through the mine or through the walls as they're mining. But you can see that, again, there's a branch there, and then the tunnel branches to the north and south, so looks like you've come into the mines proper.
I would like to go up here around this.
Okay.
And have a chat.
Okay. So go ahead and move your token where you want, and then I'll move everybody else to follow you. Okay.
There is whispering. There is a large contingent of goblins probably mining in this area. How do you want to do this? Does Arthur have some sleep magic, maybe?
He does. I have my sleep spell, but I only have one instance of it, so it would be most beneficial if they were all grouped together in one area.
Yeah, we have to. Well, since we start something, they're gonna either all come and help or don't get help. So we have to decide where to try and meet them at. We meet them in here, they'll surround us. We can try to meet them
Perhaps
back.
we can go to the north and see if we can get to the very top of this. So,
Yeah,
or to the very south and to the very bottom of this.
yeah, I might have to look up here a little.
Okay. Do you want to go search for yourself first and then tell us what you see? Because you are the only one that can see without the light better than the rest of us.
That is true. Does this look like just a
So
little?
we will hide in here.
Is
Yeah.
this?
So if you move up there, you can see around. You can see that
Oh, I
it's
see. It's a little. It's
yeah.
another
That's what I
column.
said. Yeah, that's what I said. I kind of tried to make the light and the rock and the walls and stuff sort of. So this is exactly what you see, right? So if you want to see something, you're gonna have to go look. Hey, is there something over there? I'm gonna have to go take a look. Okay. So as you get to where you're at there, Varys, you can see that the tunnel ahead opens up into that's your what is that? Move silent.
Yeah. I'm silent.
Okay. You can see ahead a large room open up that looks to have like a lot of cut stone sort of stacked there. So it looks like this may be a place where all of the mined stone comes in, and then they fashionably cut it into blocks for shipping later. But as you move up a little closer to take a see, low mounds of cut stone fill most of that long chamber. Here and there stand carts constructed out of planks. Most of them are practically falling apart, and at least one sits propped up on a pile of stone blocks, kind of like the old redneck muscle car sitting up on blocks in front of a trailer home. One section of the chamber is given over to a collection of crates, sacks, barrels, and casks. In addition, a rack is hung with rows of picks and shovels, a couple of crude-looking ladders, and an assortment of pointed and curved iron bars. So it's like I said, if you move up and actually look into the chamber, it looks like some sort of a storage facility slash this is where we're going to work on. And I'm just going to move you up there so everybody can see. Um, it's sort of a wide open chamber where they've got all the stone blocks cut, and on the left hand side or the western side of the chamber, it's got a bunch of crates and barrels and various. Almost everything in here looks to be for mining of some kind, with the exception maybe the barrels have something besides mining stuff in it, but for the most part, it's all mining gear.
Anything marked oil or flammable?
Go ahead and give me a search check. Just go ahead and give me a D6 to search to see if you find anything. The only thing that you find that none of the stuff is marked oil of any kind. No, unfortunately. You do find several reels of good rope, a good hemp rope, about three coils of 50-foot each.
Oh, wow.
Also, some of the picks in here actually could probably be used as weapons, so they look to be in good shape. So I'm not sure if Varys has ever been in the wars or anything, but it's almost as good as a military pickaxe.
Well, that's no use to me, but
Right,
I will tell my companions.
right,
I will take one of the coils of rope.
right. Okay. So you now have an additional coil of rope if you want to document that somewhere. But that's all. You see no other exits lead. Oh, I take it back. You do see another exit leading out. You came in, but you also see that exit to the south as well. Goes back into the large chamber you just left.
Yeah.
So
All right.
if you were to go back and you can see. So Where to now, fellers? Okay.
I basically tell them what I found.
Okay.
It was storage slash work area up to the northeast. There's some couple more coils of rope up there that might be useful, and some pickaxes that look like they can be weapons. But everything else is just mundane supplies or broken gear.
Trying to misbehave.
I was hoping to find some like lamp oil or something I could use to burn some goblins.
Yeah, I don't know how a fire would do down here, but gas us out too. So
Yeah. It's just an idea. But so we should probably go somewhere.
well,
Well,
from what I can tell, it looks like there's a way going up north. We could go back south to where we were just at. Is there any other ways?
So, where were you? Just so you know where you were, you saw that there was, let's call it a north-south main tunnel. This is back where you saw the goblin at, right? So I'm going to put Varus down where I'm talking about. So over here on the west, where I'm clicking, you see there, as well as there. Let's consider that the main tunnel. You see on that directly across to your west, you can see a cart with a mule, and that cart is being loaded with raw rock that's being carved out, but it's being hauled and loaded by a couple of goblins. How many goblins, you don't know. So this looks, over here, looks to be some kind of a branch tunnel. Up to the north, Varus, you actually can see, I want to make sure that distance-wise, but I think it's distance-wise. Yep, definitely within your sight. You can see there is a mule attached to a cart up there as well. So there are goblins loading that cart up there as well. There's a tunnel right here that you don't know. You don't see any goblins working, but it's another one of a rough-hewn stone. Looks to lead off to the west, so it's probably or quite possibly another branch tunnel. So you have this main tunnel running north-south, mostly north-south, obviously twisty-windy, but call it our main tunnel north-south. And there are several western branch tunnels coming off the main tunnel. So how many there are, you don't know 100%. But you do know that there are several mine shafts, if you will, that they're digging into.
There's also this tunnel here.
What was that?
If I can get the stupid.
Oh yeah, there is one going up there too, but you don't know what's up there, so you haven't been up there.
Yeah, well, if we start something down here, we might get.
Right. Correct.
Well, the question is,
I get surrounded somehow.
The question is, do we want to bring attention at this point, or do we want to still sneak around and find Quan?
Well, we either gonna have to go further down or get past them somehow.
Well, you did. So you told us about the tunnel that didn't have any goblins in it.
Yeah.
Maybe we should.
What if? So somewhere in here, if this is the quarry and we have a guardhouse above us, so either there has to be a way up, or we also know that there is a waterway somewhere in the back, so there's perhaps a way down, or perhaps farther to the west we will find this entrance that we came into before when we were on the boat, yes?
Well, we can open up that other grate.
The other grate, yes,
yeah.
That would give us a way down, so that would give us, so we would not have to intrude on their mine keeping, but perhaps go a bit lower. Seems that everything that we fight that's bad seems to go down. I don't understand.
As soon as they find the bodies, though, they're just going to raise the alarm all over the place. So,
Right. That's why I was thinking get out.
So
if we can get Quan with it, then we can get out of here with Quan. Then we've proven what we could do, and we get our money from the mayor.
Okay.
I'm just saying. I mean, we could do it that way, or we could try to kill everything in here, and that would. I don't know if we can do that. There's a
Or-
lot.
Yeah, I don't think we would have to try to kill everything. I think if we find proof of the slavery, perhaps those in charge of the slaver operation, or maybe their journals or their notes or their. I know these
Yeah.
slavers, they treat things like
Well,
property. So
I have seen the slavers with the Thieves Guild, so
perhaps they have some sort of paperwork or documentation on the number of slaves they are moving. So perhaps all of this can be used to prove what is going on, and then the city can take action, and we wouldn't have to.
yep. Well, then let's go back to the shaft and try to go down without
Okay.
alerting everybody.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a move silently, please.
All of us, or just
No, just the elf. Okay. You guys slowly, without a sound, unless you consider Zadkiel in his clunking armor and his sneezing allergies. Oops. But not least, we'll pull Dagon down.
yeah, I didn't know if you wanted me to do it or him.
I went ahead and did it. I just moved everybody, so. Okay. What's that for, Zadkiel? Oh, searching?
Oh, I thought you said silent.
No, the only one that I only did the move silent for the elf. The elf will determine whether or not. So, you guys make it here, apparently unnoticed, as you once again stand at the grate above. You see the shaft leading out into the night. Below, you see the grating mortared into the rock. And as I said, and I explained to you, Varys, earlier, through the grating, you can see that it goes for maybe 20 feet or so before depositing into another tunnel of some kind, or another chamber of some kind.
So you want me to pull up this grate then?
I don't know. That's up to you guys. It's your adventure, man. You tell me what you want.
Yeah. I was speaking to Barry. So pull up the grating, guys. Yeah.
I have to,
Yeah.
unless we're going through a bunch of albums.
Yeah, I don't see any other way. All right, here we go. I'm gonna roll it.
Okay.
Yes.
Nicely done. Once again, you reach down, you grip a hold of it, the cold iron sort of making your hands chill slightly as you arch your back and you flex your muscles, and you feel the power of the belt flowing through your shoulders, arms, and back. And then with a simple, it breaks 3 of the stone, leaving an open hole about 3.5 feet wide, ventilation-wise, dropping to a room below.
About how far down?
About 20 feet or so.
All right, so we're gonna need a rope. And is there anything to tie off on here? Well, I guess the other.
There is not. There is nothing to tie off here. Although you do have pythons, you can drive a couple of those into the stone and tie off to those if you wanted to. Into the stone floor, I should say.
Would that make a lot of noise? Yeah.
Possibly.
Is there any way to muffle it?
No. No.
Okay. Or I could try to hold him.
Or you could hold them and
Because then I can't get down.
okay. That's your call.
So we're gonna have to at least use one piton just to anchor to.
Okay, that's fine. As Arthur takes out his python, takes his hammer, clang, 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 quickly, and as muffled as he can, clang, 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 drives it into. It echoes slightly. To you, it's like a crack of thunder every time he slaps the metal on metal.
Yeah.
You pause for a minute.
You hear any running?
Doesn't sound like any alarm has been raised.
Watching the hall.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like any alarm has been raised. But tying off the rope quickly, tossing it down into the room below, you guys now have a way to climb down.
All right. So who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Give me a second.
Well, he gave me a bunch of messages.
So, Varys, you drop down into a room that's perhaps, I don't know, 20 by 20, 30 by 30 perhaps, roughly square, although rough hewn. Looks to be what's left of an old storage room of some kind, but long since empty and barren now. The ceiling above has the ventilation shaft. The room below has nothing. Your vision, however, allows you to see, even without the lichen that's sort of giving off this faint glow, you can see that about, let's say 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, about 50 feet down to the west, there's a tunnel. And as you're sort of looking, suddenly you see this goblin with a pickaxe sort of come out, drop some stones on the floor, and then disappear back into this little shaft. So it appears to be there's some more mining going on down in this direction, albeit much smaller group than what you saw
Alright.
up above.
I'm going to move.
Okay.
So I can direct people up here
Okay.
as they come down.
Okay.
And to be quiet.
Okay, as they come down one at a time. As you guys come down, and as I explained to Varys, you guys find yourselves in another limestone chamber. The walls are sort of wet and slimy. The ceiling's about 12 to 15 feet high. It looks like there are scrapes and marks and stuff in the walls to make it look as if perhaps this was once mined up for material. There are bits of broken wood and other detritus on the floor to give an indication that perhaps there was stuff was stored here at one time or another, but it has long since been abandoned. So the floor is now sort of dirt and stone. You see a exit tunnel starts out about 10 feet wide and then narrows down to 5 feet wide or so as it moves to the west. And as Varys explains, there is more miners, goblin miners, off to the west about 50 feet or so.
Do we want to try to do the same thing we did last time when we first came down? Have Varys try to do a sneak attack. If it fails, we just all charge.
Probably, because either way, it's gonna they're gonna play more sooner or later.
Yeah.
Alright. Ready my sword.
Give me just a second here. I just want to double check that.
Wow. That's gonna fail. Oh.
All right, sorry, I missed what the roll was. Sorry. 71. That was for move silently or what?
Yeah, most likely, or
Okay.
hiding shadows.
Okay.
Either way, it's
right. So where are you moving
little
to? I
too
apologize.
high.
Yep. Okay. Where are you moving to? Go ahead and move your token to wherever you want. All right. Cool. So as you guys move, it's kind of cool if you notice. For those that are following on the stream, and again, I apologize. I haven't really been following the chat tonight. I've been so engaged on the map trying to figure out what the heck's going on here. Guess I should go back just to see what's going on out there. How you guys doing out there? Varys fears no darkness. If you look, it's kind of funny. If I click on Varys, he has the 60-foot, right, so he can kind of see some of the other tokens, but everybody else that can't see, they can't see nothing that's out of sight in the darkness for what their vision is and stuff like that. So the token just disappears. So I really kind of like this. I just wish I was better at making the the edges of the walls and all that stuff right. I was, like I said, I was having problems with the lighting and stuff, but for the most part it's working. So at least it gives it that kind of eerie, luminescent kind of feel. As you guys walk up, suddenly, Varys, somebody, either you or somebody in the party, kicks a stone and it goes clattering, and this goblin suddenly appears. I need you to give me a 6-sided dice, please, just to see if they are surprised.
I was
Doesn't
going
look
to
like
try
they
and
are.
say something and tell.
Okay, go ahead. You speak goblin, right?
Damn rocks! I hate mining. How about you?
You aren't supposed to be here. Nobody but those with Yggdrasil or Brebrock are supposed to be here. Alert! Alert! Intruders!
I need
Shove my sword in him.
let's roll for initiative. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna move us all into, once again, here we go. Dun dun dun, into the combat
Everybody
zone.
cool with me rolling this new, and then somebody else want to roll?
I failed last time, but I can do it again if you want.
I mean,
I'll roll this time.
Okay.
yeah, go ahead, Paladin.
I'll go ahead and
Go Pally, go Pally, go. Go Pally, go Pally, go.
Yeah, nuts.
Wah, wah, wah. All right, so they go first. So this goblin, grabbing his pickaxe in his hand, swings at Varys. We are beginning combat now. Don't worry about the initiative getting rolled. We're just going to go with our initiative, so it doesn't really matter. So the first one is...
AC is 3.
Your AC is 3? Okay. As he swings his pickaxe at you, 19 hits for 4 hit points of damage to Varys as the pickaxe catches him by surprise. He's not quite enough to deflect. Let's try this again. We are going to go back. And this goblin is going to charge out. And he is going to attack Varys as well. "13 misses. The others come running out. They aren't able to get past yet. I'm actually going to move this guy up one for where he was. So, all right, so anybody attacking this goblin right here gets a +2 because he charged. And, all right, go ahead. I apologize. We didn't do combat the way we normally do, but I'm just going to go in order of people that are right there. So, Varys, go ahead. Arthur's just going to use his darts. Ivar's going to use his sword. You guys can determine what you want to do when we get up there. So go ahead, Varys, since you're up there first.
I'd like to stab the one that charged.
All right. So that's the one to your north. So you get a +2 on him. 17, 19 hits. 21 total hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. Two, 3 total. Nicely done. As you take out that goblin, he is no longer available for combat. Maybe next time. Ivar. Well, actually, no. Deglin.
I'm gonna charge up to where I can hit this guy or right in front
So
of him.
yeah, you don't have to charge. You can move 10 feet before you have to move.
Okay.
So
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna attack that guy.
okay.
Oh,
Wah, wah. How come your dice doesn't do wah wah wah?
I didn't set it up.
Come on, man. If nothing else, we want to wah wah wah.
Yeah.
All right. Arthur is going to move up a couple of feet, and he is going to try to dart. So let me put Arthur as the one who is, and he is targeting that one right there. He's going to throw his dart. Let's Missile. Roll. 9 misses. 11 misses. Come on, dude. Oops. That's fine. 12 misses. Damn it. All 3 of Arthur's darts miss. Zadkiel. Zadkiel, you're up.
Okay.
What do you want to do, my friend?
Can he get in between us?
Yeah, I always allow people to move through
Okay.
party
Can't see
space.
anything.
You can't see anything?
I mean, I don't see any goblins near me. I see them in a room by a campfire.
Yeah, no. If you should see them now. They're like right in your range.
There's one right in front of Varys.
Yeah.
Well, the one in front of me, I don't see it, but yeah.
All right, I'm gonna move you now. Can you see him?
Nope.
All right, hang on a second. I'm just gonna do this. Give me just a second here. I'm gonna give you.
Query log.
All right, so now if you refresh, you should have 20-foot dim vision.
I just refreshed it. It says log in again. So.
Yeah, that's gonna make you do that. I apologize for that. I don't know why suddenly it cuts out. So I'm gonna have to start bringing some of this stuff up on the Discord channel with them.
Oh, now I can't log in.
Don't lie to me, man.
No, I can't log in.
Seriously.
Try again.
Seriously. You got the right
Yeah.
password?
Nope. Yeah, I get the right password. Yeah, I can't get in. It's not letting me in.
All right. So, what do you want to do? You just want to the one that's right in front of you, right?
Yeah.
With your sword.
Yeah.
Oops. Let's go. Go to your inventory. Longsword. He's going to roll it. 6 misses. Sorry, you missed. You keep working on trying to get in. We're almost to break time anyway, so as soon as this combat's over, we'll be going to break. All right. Deglin, you've already gone. That means I'm going to wait for Ivar. Go way back up here. Ivar. He's going to charge. So that means he's going to get a +2 on this one.
Yeah, I can't see him either.
That's pretty weird. There's not.
There's like a black shadow over the top.
Yeah. Fortunately, I'm going to. Oh, and he misses too. So what I'm going to do for everybody, I'm going to go in. I'm going to give you your vision.
That opened.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't want to do that, but I'm just going to do it. So you guys, you're just going to have to. All of the light and stuff that I put on there was supposed to enhance vision. Oh, he's already got this 60-foot. So, Ivar. Well, I don't have to worry about Ivar because I can see. So at least you guys, players-wise. Give you guys the 20 and 20 there. So players wise, at least you guys can see. So anyway, so Ivar, he rolled and he missed. So that means it is now the goblin's turn. So once again,
Initiative.
huh?
Initiative again, or
The goblins haven't gone yet, have they? No.
I don't. Oh,
No, the
okay.
goblins haven't gone. You guys got the initiative, so let me go ahead and double check. We go back with
No, we didn't.
you did
Yeah,
not.
we did.
I got a hit, remember?
Oh yeah, you're right. I take it back. So let's go ahead and let's roll for initiative. Hey, so we're gonna go to the next round. There we go. I rolled a 2.
All right, you want me to
You
roll,
rolled a
guys?
4.
4.
Somebody rolled. Whoever rolled got a 4.
Varys did. That's cool.
All
Yeah.
right, that's fine. Sue. Okay, so that's Varys. You're up.
I stabbed those.
Okay. Four as you miss. Ivar. Ivar the Bloody tags and targets the same one. Ooh, excuse me. With his two-handed sword. Huge cleave! 18 cleaves right through the goblin. Said goblin is no longer available for combat. Sad kill. Have you been able to log in yet?
No.
What? Come on, man. Watch it on the stream, man. Tell me which one to do. You're going to target the one right in front of you again?
Guy behind me, I guess.
Okay. Gotcha. Bad kill.
No.
Grabbing his longsword. I smite thee in the name of Cuthbert as you hit. Oh! Massive damage. 11 hit points of damage total as that goblin also is no longer available for combat.
Nice.
Deglin, you're up, sire.
Yep, I'm going to hit that guy right there.
Okay.
And
Good. 9 plus 50
that's
with
12,
your
isn't
thing.
it?
Yeah, that 12 hits. Yeah. Oh,
Right.
just a hit, too.
Yeah.
Pretty sure this goblin is done. Don't even bother rolling. As
Oh,
you
okay.
guys, that's fine.
Sorry.
As you guys manage to complete the takedown of the 4 goblins that were mining in this area, doesn't appear as if anybody has been alerted. Although down the hall, Varys, as you look, you can see a flickering light of perhaps a torch of some kind. Not 100% sure, but that's what it looks like. You can see shadowy figures moving in a chamber in that direction, so it's quite possible there are more goblins in that direction. But we're going to wait to come back from break to find out. So give us just a second here to get set up for our break. I do apologize to everybody for any of the issues that we've been having with the stream. I'm not sure what the heck I was doing wrong, but let me get set up to our intermission. Pull this over here, and then we can get out of studio mode, and let's go to break. See, apparently I broke my my stream deck, it's supposed to be tied to whatever scenes and stuff I got in here. I hit the button, I get the big oh no, exclamation point thing saying something's not working. So we're just going to go ahead and get in there. For those of you that know, we are going to now be soothed. All right, what the heck? That's hilarious. It's not letting me. There we go. It's like it wouldn't let me stop the music on my end. We are now going to be, and I'm gonna. Where is it, Monkey? You gotta tell me. I gotta hit the little. Gotta hit the little button. The little.
Hit the playlist.
Hit the shuffle.
No, you gotta hit the playlist.
Yep.
Pick the playlist.
Yeah. Yep.
And then hit shuffle at the bottom.
And we're shuffling it. And we are now, and it started right with the sea voyage. See? I don't know what to tell you.
That's fine.
Yeah. All right. So, like I said, for those of you that are sticking with us, we definitely appreciate it. As we've completed our first half of our session tonight, we'll be back in about 15 minutes. But until then, I want you guys to all enjoy the smooth sounds of Monkey Boogers. If you haven't seen Monkey Boogers' channel, you need to go check him out. He's one of our best players. So yeah, we hope you'll stick with us. We'll be back in about 15 minutes or so to see what the party finds as they continue through their exploration of the Darkshelf Quarry and all of the issues that they're finding turning up therein. Hope you guys will stick with us. See you in a few. As a reminder, we are here every Monday night, 7:30 to 11:30-ish, plus a half hour for the after party if you want to hang around with us after the game. Also, we stream every other Friday for our 5E game. Hopefully you guys will be able to join us then too. We've got an exciting group going on that adventure as well. If you haven't clicked that follow, like, or whatever it is here on Twitch, please do so. And always, if you guys are up to be a little generous, feel free to click that subscribe button. We will be forever in your debt for those of you that subscribe and continue to subscribe to our stream. You know that every dime we make goes right back into the stream. As I explained before, the stream deck that we got is a generous donation of a tip from one of our viewers. I won't name names, but Cannibal. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that out loud. I apologize, Troy. But yeah, man, because of you guys, I'm getting upgrades to my computer to hopefully make the stream run smoother and be better. It helps pay for our hosting service for our Foundry VTT. All that stuff, man. I cannot tell you how much I appreciate what you guys do. So, hope you guys are doing well out there. Stick with us. We'll be back in a few.
Yeah, I think it's locked me out. I don't know.
All right, dude. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna real quick go to user
I haven't got
management.
any email.
Hang on. I am going to I'm gonna reset your password. Is that Gil?
Yep.
I'm gonna send it to you on Discord. Here's your new password, dude.
Nope.
Really? That's no bueno. Maybe reboot your machine? I don't know what to tell you. There's got to be some reason that you're... There's got to be some reason.
Okay. I'll reboot, sure.
All right, yeah. So we got a few. Guess I should end combat. Let's end this. Like it's just me and Varys left in the room.
No, I'm here. Just...
No, I'm talking out on when I look out on the
Yeah.
on the game board. It shows just me and Varys logged in.
Yeah, and I can't log in.
Yeah, it crashed. I had to reboot and log back in.
This is absolutely crazy. Hang on just a sec.
Of course, my dog almost pulled my whole laptop off my desk, too.
Gotta like that. Alright, I am gonna see if I can log in with. It's weird because I went and logged in, Monkey, and used the new password I gave you, and it logged me right in.
I don't know.
I don't know. I think you broke it.
Perhaps. Nope, I tried 2 browsers and neither.
Yeah, I have to. You won't be able to log in until I log out. So I'm gonna log this one out. Because it only allows it. I've noticed this is kind of good, I guess. If I'm logged in, nobody else could log in as the game master, right? If you're logged in, nobody else can log in as that keel. So, but I logged out, so you should be able to get in.
Nope.
Oh, that's why I wonder starting. Oh, stand by. That's why. So that's what happened. Well, that's pretty bar. Great. So it's interesting. If you've ever worked with a stream deck, I had all my stream stuff set up, but I had to open up the Stream Deck app in order to switch profiles, which I didn't want to do. I wanted to be able to click a button on my Stream Deck, it would change profile between my 1E and 5E games because I have different icons and different scene names for the different streams. And so I originally set it up with all the buttons filled in with all the different, stuff that I wanted to do, and then I created a new profile and did the same thing for the other stream. Well, I found out, you can just do a profile changer button. So I had to move all my icons around and stuff, and when I did that, it jacked up what I wanted the button to do, and it had them all doing the same event. So it all had them all going to standby. So every time I click go to the break. Oh no, it won't do that. And then I had to open up the app, and I just found out that I screwed it all up. So hopefully it's fixed now, because we learn as we go. Someday I will be a competent streamer. I don't know when that day is, but it's coming soon. For those that follow us know, I am the bumbling DM, as I used to call myself back in the day. But those of you that are hanging out there with us, I definitely appreciate it. Corvus, if you're still out there, I owe you one for this Nat 1, man. I really appreciate it. Muy apreciado.
I had to reset my password. Now it works. So
Really, that's kind of interesting.
It's something with the Forge.
Yeah. So I'm gonna hop on their Discord because, like I said, it could be a V9 thing. I don't know what the real big differences are. I've noticed there are some upgrades in the modules that I use, so I think they upgraded their stuff to kind of match V9.
I had to do that. I had to do that last time when I couldn't log in. I had to change my password again.
Really?
Yeah.
Pretty interesting. So I do apologize for that
No,
stuff, Peter.
Just let you know.
Yeah.
On my end, what it's like.
Yeah. Well, if you guys are with us, I definitely appreciate it. However many of you guys are out there that are not players. I know some of our players actually watch the stream. I know I always go out there and watch the stream, so that inflates numbers a little bit. But that's okay. We like inflated numbers. But be that as it may, let us get back to our in-game stuff as we come back to... Welcome back, folks, to the 1v1 shots. Want to make sure that... Where is it? There it is.
So here's the thing. It's got 2 sets of passwords.
Aha. Okay, yeah, so you have a Forge login. That's true. Yeah, I never even thought about that.
Yep.
I never even thought about that, Monkey. I do apologize because I'm so used to I have the same password to log in, right? And it takes me right where I want to go. So I did not even think about that. So yeah, I'm glad you figured that out. So anyways, welcome back, everybody, to 1v1 Shots. Once again, I'm Sean, your host, bringing you together with the finest that the interwebs has to offer. This is session 22 now of 1v1 Shots. We're here every Monday, 7:30 to 11:30-ish Eastern Standard Time. Also, we have our 5e game that we stream every other Friday. So if you can't make this one, come check out our 5e game. It's almost as much fun as our 1e game, but we got some of the same players that play this stream, play that stream, but it is a different cast. This is a different series of adventures. It's every other Friday as opposed to every Friday, so it's a little more lengthy. It's a little more traditional campaign. This 1v1 Shots is we do this adventure. Once they're finished, however many sessions it takes to finish this adventure, they're then off on the next one, whatever that next one may be. Currently, we're involved in danger at Darkshelf Quarry. One of the ones that I had never read, but I read it not too long ago and I said, hey man, I think our party would be great for it, even though it's probably a little under their skill level, but it definitely has ties into some awesome adventures to come. So hopefully the party is enjoying what they have encountered so far. And what they have encountered so far is that, in fact, there is issues going on in Darkshelf Quarry. As the Lord Mayor pointed out to them that there was strange happenings going on beneath the quarry. He just felt that the guy, the dwarf, is a sort of this flame-haired dwarf that by the name of Basili Iraq, for some reason, the mayor, Lord Mayor, just did not trust him as the manager of the mines. He just felt that the mine was just putting out too much wealth too quickly, and he just didn't see where all that money was coming from in the limestone. The dwarf told him that there's also been some veins of gold and whatnot, but the mayor hasn't seen anything of that like. So he's just a little worried. And of course, as the party has discovered, there is in fact apparently illicit slave trade going on beneath the quarry or within the quarry, and so they have come to investigate. And lo and behold, they've discovered that not dwarves or even humans digging out the mines here below in Darkshelf, but mostly goblins thus far have been the ones that are sort of digging out the mines and doing whatever. So the night shift that everybody said nobody saw, everybody saw the day shift and the mid shift turnover, but nobody saw night shift when they did turnover, which is kind of weird. And now we seem to know why, is apparently, like I said, goblins are afoot. And so now we pick back up where our players have left off, having just dispatched a small group of goblin miners who basically told the party, you're not with Babrock. And Babrock is apparently one of the leaders of the mining coalition here beneath the Darkshelf Quarry. So whoever that is, they don't know yet. A half orc, I believe the mine or the goblin that you guys investigate or inquisited. I don't want to say tortured. You didn't torture him. You interrogated him. Yes. Although during that interrogation, an accidental loss of a toe may or may not have occurred.
It was
during
gangrenous.
that.
Had to come off.
What's that?
It was
gangrenous. Yes, yes. The cleric said, "Hey, man, that toe's got to go," and so Varus, in an attempt to save that goblin's life, removed the gangrenous toe, and in doing so, the goblin was so overwhelmed and so full of joy at having saved his life that he basically spilled everything that he knew about what was going on beneath the mines in Darkshelf Quarry. So, that being said, you guys now find yourselves again alone beneath the mountain or alone beneath the hill in Darkshelf Quarry. To the west, Varus, as I explained, you see flickering torchlight. Perhaps a campfire, perhaps torches, but there is another chamber off to the west. And you guys have to go that direction because there is no other exit other than the way that you came in and back up the ventilation shaft.
Do you want to try same tactic we've been doing?
Yep.
So what are we doing?
You know it.
Sneak up, see if I can snap one, and otherwise we all rush them.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your sneak and move to where you're sneaking to. Okay, as you peer inside, you can see what you see based on your
success.
Yep. Inside, really quick, let me give you a brief description on what you see. So the walls spread out into a mostly lightless space. A few dying embers from an ash-filled pit in the floor cast a red glow that flickers across the walls of this, what appears to be some kind of a sleeping chamber. The ruddy light reveals several smoke-blackened tin pots lying in heaps and a collection of metal skewers, some still wrapped with charred meat sticking out of the ash. The air is filled with the sharp odor of burned food and unwashed body. You can see that there are dozens, and I don't mean like 1 dozen, I mean dozens of mats and rugs and carpets and whatnot spread about the floor of this entire chamber and beyond. So it looks to be easily 3 or 4 dozen creatures perhaps inhabit this cave area, but fortunate for you, you see but 4 still huddled around the last dying embers of the firelight.
Okay. Well, that's foreboding.
Give me an intelligence check. Just go ahead and roll a 20-sided dice and compare it to your intelligence. Okay. What's your intelligence?
My intelligence is 13.
13? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of... Yeah, you look at it and you're like, oh, that's lucky.
I'd like to backstab this.
You're going to try to backstab, so the rest of the party is still well behind you.
I'll wait till they catch up.
Oh,
Okay.
so are you signaling to us to come up? Yeah.
Yeah, I signal 4.
Okay.
I also point that somebody should probably keep an eye this way.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you go in, I take it that you are going to just not even worry about it and go right into combat.
Yeah, I want to backstab this guy.
So let's do this.
as soon as he hits, we're all going to run and kill the other one.
What the heck? All right, this is. There we go. Did I get everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4. Got everybody except for Arthur. So let's get this. There we go. Okay. First of all, I need you to roll a 6-sided dice for surprise, please. Alright. Nobody is... Actually, no. He is surprised. Therefore, you will get your free backstab attack. After that, we go into combat. That was me. Don't worry about that. So they rolled a 6 for initiative. But go ahead, Varys, and roll your attack. 9. That's a 15 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. Holy crap. Yeah. Yeah, okay, let's just take that guy out of combat. Alright, I rolled a 6. I need proper initiative now. If whoever rolled last time would like to roll initiative, and we'll lead who depending upon who gets first. As
I did bad, so it'd be back to Varys.
okay. 3 as the goblins get the initiative. So you guys watch as Varys sneaks in, and through the shadows, the goblins are literally surprised as they were completely not expecting it, totally intent on the charred embers of the food before them as they're sort of gnawing on it. As his blade buries deep in the goblin's back, his hand coming over its mouth to sort of stop the muffled cry as his blade pierces all the way through. The goblin falls dead at their feet. The other ones, though, react very quickly, grabbing short swords nearby and leaping to the attack as this first one comes up to attack Varys. So I need to move. Where are you? Why is it not letting this one come into combat? Oh, because he's not into combat, that's why. Okay. There we go. So he is... There we go. So now he is attacking Varys as he grabs his sword. 17 as he hits. 4 hit points of damage to Varys as the blade pierces through his armor. As this goblin.
I need to do some healing after this fight.
One moves up. Also attacking Varys. Oops. As they snarl, scream at you. See? Womp, womp, womp. As he completely misses. Yep. He's going to charge. This one is. He's going to have to. As he leaps over the dying embers, he goes to attack.
My AC is 3.
AC is 3. Got it. 19 as he hits for 1 hit point of damage.
Yep. Ow.
Got lucky there.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm now 11 hit points now.
All right.
We'll heal you up.
Deglin.
All right. I can charge and hit this guy.
That is correct.
All right. That's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
Now I get +2 for charging.
That is
right?
correct. Hits. Don't even bother rolling your damage. Unless you want to roll damage to see how much you really did.
Nah, that's all right.
You want to see if you do enough to kill him 3 times?
Yeah, sure. Okay, let me try. 1, 2, and then...
Nine. Yeah, you killed him 3 times. Nicely done. Nicely done. 3 times over. I killed you and your 2 kids.
It's
All right.
so hard. Your grandpa felt it.
Yep. Varys, you already went in this. No, you didn't. You just did it for the sneak attack. So you are up,
Yep.
Varys. You are up.
Stab this one.
The one right in front of you.
Yeah.
19 hits. Nice. As another goblin feasts upon your blade. As Arthur has decided he's just going to move up here and watch the upper tunnel.
I tell the other one in Goblin to surrender.
Never. I die one way or the other.
As Ivar comes rushing through. "17 hits. He did die one way or the other. And just like that, combat comes to a close.
I didn't know you have to attack.
Yep. As quickly as it started, the combat is over. Again, you find this chamber has many small carpets and rugs and whatnot thrown about.
Well, this might be where they keep some of their stuff. We haven't checked any bodies since we started this. Maybe we...
That is correct.
So, look at the mats. What's on the fire? Anything cooking good?
No, it's just you're not sure what the meat is. It's some kind of animal meat that they had on spits that are stuck in the flames. However, you do me as you guys search about. You find several clay pots buried in the fire pit. What's remains of the fire pit? It's just ash mostly. Inside, you find they're full of silver and gold, as well as several quartz gems.
Woohoo!
Nice.
So if somebody wants to take notes, since Arthur's not here, because he's the one that's anal about the treasure, you find a total of 900 silver, 250 gold, and 23 quartz crystals, each one worth 10 gold pieces.
Anybody writing that down, or should I?
I got it.
All right.
We can just throw it in the portable hole for now.
Yep.
In the bag of holding.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Portable holes are better, but bag of holding still the shit.
Yeah.
All right. So that's what you guys find. The other thing that you find is that leading out to the west. Leading out to, I want to make sure that I got you guys in the right room. So I apologize. I have to jump back and forth between a couple of maps. Yeah. You see that there is a tunnel sloping downward that leads out to the west.
Okay. And then there was a tunnel that went north as well, right?
That's where Arthur's at. Yes, there is a tunnel leading to other parts of the mines.
Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make this really quick, just so you guys can select it on your own. This is the so in your navigation at the top now, you should be able to see the lower quarry. That's where you guys are now. So in addition, you should see all three. You should see Darkshelf area map as well as the lower quarry.
Yes.
So that's where you guys are now.
And you said this way leads out?
Over here where I'm pointing, right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
There is a tunnel exiting, and it slopes downwards to down below.
Oh, it goes deeper.
Yes.
Alright, well, do we want to do more up here, or do we want to go deeper?
I don't know. Where do you think they'll keep the slaves? Because we got to find Quan.
Let's look up here more then. before we go deeper.
Okay.
All right. So I guess take that northern passage.
Because we don't have a map or nothing. We don't know where we are.
Correct. All right.
Um,
The tunnel goes for maybe 20 feet to the north when it hits sort of a nexus. You've got a branch going to the north. It's really not a branch. It opens into some sort of a large room with a pit right in the center of the floor. And you also see branching tunnels going to the east and west.
I would like to listen
Okay, go ahead and
and
run
see if
over.
I hear anything.
Okay, give me a listen check. Your listen's like 25%, right? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah. You hear
That's
nothing but the heavy breathing of your compadres and the slight pounding in your chest as you're unsure. There is a foul, foul stench coming from that north chamber, though. A foul, foul stench.
Well, I think I would like to avoid that for now.
Okay.
Does it look like this way has been traveled?
Yes, the floor. Every place that you've been in, it looks fairly well traveled. All of the floors, all the grit in that's on the floor has been crushed under into dust and powder. You could see heavy foot traffic everywhere, even though it's mostly stone. There is a lot of dirt and rubble and whatnot that from coming off the walls. The phosphorescent lichen is still here, as other places. So,
Well, I'm gonna go this way and see what I can find, and
which
if
way
we
to the
leave
east?
if we leave some more dead goblins, less we gotta deal with later.
Okay. Go ahead and move your token about 20 feet, 30 feet. So
I'd like to move
as
silently.
you, okay, go ahead and give me a move silent check. Slowly and carefully you creep. You get to where there's sort of a jog in the tunnel, just a couple of feet enough to go around the bend. But as you get there, you quickly duck back as you see at this tunnel ends in an iron door. The door has been set into the rock. It's a set of double doors, actually. You can see that there are heavy bars in this door. The door itself seems to be made of solid metal. And like I said, on the through the door, you could see there's some sort of a large creature standing guard on the other side of it. He's slowly walking back and forth, but you could see him, and you even though it's dark, your infravision immediately recognizes the signs of a bugbear.
Bugbear. What?
Well, I'm gonna go back and talk to my party.
Okay.
Huh.
That's a prison. Why would there be a door down in a mine?
Well, that's probably right. You see bars and stuff too. So
Yeah, the big bugbear, it's definitely a guard or something.
is the bugbear on the far side of the bars, or
Yes, he's on the far side, and it's actually think of it as a prison door, right? So it's not like a door with just windows with bars. All the entire sets of doors are slats of bars with set into the stone or set on metals, you know what I mean, and stuff. The hinges are on the other side, so the doors themselves obviously swing away from you and into the chamber. And Varys, you also did get a look that there is a heavy bar on the other side, barring the door closed, and it looks like there's some kind of a lock on that bar.
Oh, so that's where the need work. I hate for you to waste your spell on one creature, Arthur, but
Yes, but if this is necessary, it is necessary. If
Yep.
something behind a locked bar
Yeah, if it's a barn
guarded by
prison
such a
door.
large creature, it's obviously of import to them. So
Yeah, this might be where Quan or the others are being held.
this is quite possible.
So he can't pick it though, since it's got a bar on it, right?
No,
We'd have-
so you can reach through the bars to pick it, right? So it'd be like reaching through the bars and picking it on the other side. There's room enough to reach through the bars to do that. You just
but he's gonna get hit by the bugbear.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then take care of the bugbear.
yeah,
Put him to
exactly.
sleep or something.
Right. Exactly. Okay.
Yeah, is that what we're gonna do? Is we're gonna have this mage hit him with sleep spell, or are we gonna try to?
Yeah, well, let's try sleeping him, and if it don't work, then we kill him.
All right.
Okay. So
I do speak Goblin, but I don't think he's going to negotiate.
Arthur moves the other side. Okay. So the creature is a 3 hit die creature. So fortunately, Arthur, you watch as Arthur goes up. He grabs a little pinch of sand and he begins murmuring the arcane words to summon the power. And as he's done, you watch him as he tosses the sand into the air. There's a brief little flash as this sort of misty cloud, barely visible, but visible enough, sort of falls over the bugbear. The bugbear sort of and collapses to the floor, sound asleep.
Awesome. All right, let's see if we can get that lock picked.
Here, let me bring you some light.
If not, I'll just bust it down if I can.
Right.
Alright, take out my thieves' tools and
Okay. What is your pick lock's percentage?
52.
52. You're
Yes.
sitting there, you're struggling with it. He's like, dang it. God, stupid dwarf gods. Click, click, and suddenly the lock releases. You manage to unlock it. Reaching through takes you a second to sort of shimmy the bar over, but it eventually opens up. And you guys find yourselves on the other side of the room. The door itself, like I said, is black metal bars block the corridors, sealing off passages that run north, south, and east. On the other side of it, you can see a point of light flares just for an instant. The bar door does not seem to have hinges or handles on this side, and so that's where you guys are. On the other side, you can see, as you walk through Varus, you get to where you're at, and you can see soundly sleeping on a large mat on the other side, a sleeping bugbear, as Ivar comes in and oops, his
Yeah, I think we should finish on the other one too.
all right, give me a move silent check, please.
Made it.
Nice, 29, as you guys manage to coup de grace the sleeping bugbear as well. The corridor, like I said, here, the corridor ends in a small alcove where a crude wooden table sits, surrounded by a trio of 3-legged stools. 3 piles of odoriferous furs lie roughly in the alcove's southeast corner. 3 sets of manacles hang on the north wall. Below the manacles, ugly reddish-brown stains form streaks all the way down to the floor. A peg in the south wall holds several rings of keys.
Ah.
There we go.
Grab those keys, but check those furs. There might be something in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna search around.
Okay. So as you check the furs, you find the following: 3 silver urns. One of them is stuffed with coal. And they appear to be like they've just been burned, so the urn is very hot, almost like a bed warmer. The other two urns, hold a total of 300 gold piece.
Ooh.
And the urns themselves are made of silver, so they're probably worth some coin too. So I'm just going to tell you, the 3 urns are 25 gold apiece. So all in all, you have 3 urns, each one worth 25 gold, and a total of 300 gold coins packed within the ash of the urns that are used as bed warmers.
All right. Well, we'll add those to the bag eventually.
Okay.
Dump the coals out first.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
All right. So you're dumping the quickly. From the north, you can hear moans and groans coming.
We'll grab those keys and let's go check those. It must be cells or manacles or something.
As you guys move to the north,
I'm keeping them running total.
you pass by a couple of or several alcoves that are empty, but you could see the dark red stains on the walls, as there are also pegs on the floors and walls with loops through them to hold manacles and chains. But the first several are empty. However, to the north, you guys find easily 30 people chained to the floor, each of them in various states of dehydration, starvation, beatings and whippings and whatnot, all of them of various races, colors, and creeds, although all human, races and sex. It's just a hodgepodge mix of rich and poor and sailor and probably farmer and perhaps merchant, all chained through interlocking links and manacles in the floor, all the way up. And you can see how many there are as Varys kind of moves up there. You can actually see how many there are.
Is Juan among them?
Yeah, ask for Quan.
As soon as you say that, right in the center of the room, you see an individual stand up. I am Quan.
The mayor sent us.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
We can get you out.
Okay.
All of them, but you're gonna have to help each other, and you have to be quiet.
Ooh.
But it's a bit of a journey.
Okay.
Who can walk?
Who can climb?
All of them look as it. Nobody looks like they're in any shape to climb, although most of them agree that they can walk. And as they're doing it, they go, Are you here to free us? Are you here to free us, please? And the cacophony begins to rise as their voices all get excited at
Shush. We don't want to bring the whole place down upon us, or you'll end up dead.
Okay. The noise begins to simmer as you guys takes you about 15 minutes to finally get everybody unlocked. It takes you a little bit to find the right keys to go in the right manacles and stuff, although most of them are the same. Some of them are different, so it takes a few tries before you manage to get everybody unlocked.
All right. How the hell are we going to get them all out of here?
Well, Juan is I mean, they're just gonna have to do what we can, or we're gonna have to leave them behind.
Or we can tell them to get themselves armed up and start to
Yep.
fight their way out.
Yep.
We got the weapons from the bugbears.
Well, we go back up to that upper chamber. There's a whole bunch of pickaxes in that wood room.
Ask Quan if he knows of a way where we might be able to get everybody out of here.
Other than having to climb up the shaft.
Yes, this is a problem. I think perhaps one of two ways. Either we can go out the water But that requires us going down. But they have creatures, large lizard-like creatures that guard the waterways, and I believe I heard some of them speaking that they're having extra patrols down there now, as apparently there was an intrusion recently, and they are concerned that intrusion will return. So they have laid traps for them down below. Also,
That was
well, this is good that you found your way in a different route then, because
we went through the ventilation.
there are creatures down there much more horrible than goblins. Trust me.
All right.
So the only other way I could think is perhaps if we go up one level, we can escape through the mouth of the entryway. We would have to take care of the guards in the towers. For up on top of the towers, they have guards that overlook, and as soon as they see somebody trying to leave from that way, I have no doubt they will raise the alarm. And they have perhaps 50 goblins that work within the mines.
Well, there's a few less now.
This is good. So I think I can lead these people to the mouth of the cave if you can somehow take care of the guards that are on the roof so that no one will see us and we can then sneak away.
Okay.
That's definitely want to heal me up.
Yeah, I can. I have one.
Take a potion.
Yeah, I have one spell for heal right now, and then I got 6 cure light wounds potions. So
yeah, I have some potions too. Is Juan in really bad shape?
No, he's actually not in too bad a shape.
Okay.
I was able to pretend that I was a slave, so that I could try to get word, but unfortunately I have not been able to get away to send word to the mayor for some time now, so it is fortunate that you came when you did. I'm not sure if or when we would be shipped out to wherever it is they are sending their slaves. I have no doubt they're going to the Pomars. Some tell us that it's perhaps Highport that they're going to, but I am not 100% sure on this.
Well, we need to get you out of here, because we're going to need a larger force to deal with these mines.
Well, I can tell you this, that Babrock, he is their leader. If you take him and Githriel, his wizard companion, if you can somehow capture or even kill them, there is no fight in the rest of these creatures. I have no doubt that they would be easily run out of the mines.
Well, if we can get Quan back to the mayor, and you can tell him what you've seen, the mayor can muster up soldiers. We can come in here and kill them all at one time.
Yes, but to be honest, and this is just from inside, none of the creatures here have any real knowledge of what is going on other than the mining and the slaves. The true power, the true people that know the operation are the heads of the snake, and they must be either captured or killed. I have no doubt that they have log ledgers and books that keep track of their shipments and their sales, the amount of coin that has transpired for each sale. This is all valuable information, but without the two heads of the snake, it's possible that somebody will just pick up their operations someplace else later. I think if we can figure out what they're doing, at least we'll have some insight into the slaves and slavers and what they're doing on this side of the coast, as opposed to the other side where they have always been.
Well, that means we got to storm the guard keep up top.
This is not necessarily true. You can go up and up into the guard, but there is staircases that go through that go from level to level. So if you're cautious and quiet enough, Githriel and Grabrock are basically on the roof. There is buildings. There's a large structure on the roof. There are other slaves up there as well. So perhaps you go up and free them as well as take care of those two. I could lead these people to the mouth, and if you send us a signal somehow that you have taken care of the guards on the roof, even if you have not yet captured or killed the heads of the snake, I can at least get these people into or to town and lead them, and the guards will not see us, therefore they will not raise the alarm, and I think we have much better chance.
All right, Varys, what do you think? What do you think, Zedkiel? I don't think we can leave these people just here by themselves, so that's, I think,
No,
what he's saying.
Need him up a level and let him try this.
Yeah.
Either way, we gotta deal with more goblins or leaders.
How are we gonna get on top of the guardhouse?
So I can lead you. I'm gonna hang on just a second. I want to double check and see if there is a way. Where is it? Is I don't know. I think. Give me 1 second. I apologize. I'm double checking my map, so I just want to make sure that he knows. So
yeah, if he knows a certain way we can get in, like behind without anybody knowing, then yeah, we got a chance.
So this is where skills such as yours are most important. If we go to the mouth of the cave, where we stage and we wait for the guards to be disposed of,
right,
you will have somebody with great powers of stealth can go up the trail to the lower half of the gate, or the gatehouse. The gatehouse, the lower level of the gatehouse, is a stable. Now, I will not say that it'll be easy, for there are slaves there. The slaves tend to obey their masters for fear of retribution. However, if you're able to defeat the masters, 2 of them, in the stable, the slaves will throw down their weapons, I am sure. If you take those 2, there is a back room that has a stairway that leads up into the gatehouse proper, and you can go up into the gatehouse, find the stairs then that go to the top of the tower. I do not know the gatehouse interior myself. However, I do know there are stairs leading up from the first floor to the upper levels.
Sounds like a job for my potion of invisibility.
That's what I'm thinking. And then I think that, well, let's start working these guys up towards the quarry's entrance, like he was saying.
Okay.
And then and from there we'll let Varys do his visibility thing and get this unlocked. And then I think the best plan is, like, once we get all the guards knocked out on top, we'll throw like a torch over the wall or something so that they know that's the signal to run.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Okay. So, as you guys go, I'm not going to bring all those tokens, but I will bring Quan with you guys. As Quan slowly leads you guys back the way you came.
Oh, let's reclose those doors, put the bar back in place.
Okay.
Maybe maybe stand that dead bugbear up against it, like lean his body up against it.
Nice. Okay. Plus 100
Yep.
experience points for everybody. For
Yay!
that idea.
Nice.
All right, I'm level 20.
Dang it. Too bad you weren't level 15. If you were level 15, I could give you your Vorpal Blade. So, as Quan leads you guys along, give me a stealth check, please, Varys.
All right.
And again, we'll just go by your stealth check. Nice, 24.
Yeah,
Okay.
made it.
As you guys slowly move your way, you move past these really smelly, and as you're walking past, you realize it's some kind of a refuse tube. Looks like they threw their trash and other stuff into it. Wherever that thing goes, you don't know. He continues this direction.
Oh, he doesn't want to climb up. Nope.
No, he comes up.
Okay, we haven't gone that way. But
Correct.
Yeah, I'm nervous.
As he points, and he's like, "Quiet. There's many guards down there, as well as the evil clerics." As he moves up here, as you guys sneak your way. Fortunately, the lichens.
Oh, we left Arthur.
I got him.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Fortunately, the lichens give off enough light that you don't need it. As you guys come here, you find a sloping tunnel going upwards.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So,
Hang on just a second. I need to see which one that goes up to. All right, that goes to there. Oops, wrong one. That goes to there. Here we go. Okay. Activate. Dun, dun, dun.
dun, dun.
Where you guys are still
Go,
on here.
go, gadget gangers.
Yeah, this is someplace. Oh, okay.
And give me just a second to find.
Apparently, I have passed without trace.
Where are they? Yeah.
That means you leave no footprint, right?
And I'm in the wall.
Yeah.
So, as you guys come up, you realize where you are. You are in the mines as Quan sort of stops at the edge, and he very silently points to either direction, saying, miners in both directions. We must be very quickly to get over to this exit tunnel. Here.
Yeah,
This is why I didn't want to go this way.
Okay. So we just get the people going first, I guess.
Yep. All right.
Yep.
So, I would like another stealth check, please. What is your,
From everybody?
No.
No, sadly, it's 55%.
55? All right. So, as you guys are moving, suddenly a sound occurs, and let's say this goblin and this goblin come around to investigate.
Take them out quick.
Yeah,
Somebody give me a surprise roll. Nobody is surprised as the goblins sort of call out, "Hey, you stop!" And roll initiative.
So, yeah.
You guys go. All right, so I am going to say Varus is up there first. So Varus, go ahead and go first.
I probably can't backstab him because I didn't surprise him. So
Natural 20.
Ooh!
Boom!
yeah, baby.
Goblin down. Deglin, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna hit this guy here.
Okay.
I put myself right on top
As
of him.
as Deglin jumps on him to put his hand over his mouth. Shut. Don't tell nobody. Go ahead and roll.
Is that a charge or just move?
No, it's just a move because you only move like not even 10 feet.
Yeah.
Still hits.
Yes.
As you
And
quickly-
damage. $10 points of damage.
Oof. As it is done. As you guys quickly... It takes you a couple of minutes to get everybody across. But fortunately, the slaves that are following you pick up the 2 goblins and take them with you. So that the bodies aren't laying there.
That's good. Yeah.
Yep.
As they move them and they deposit the bodies over here. As you guys continue to move. As you guys find yourselves at the wide mouth entrance to the actual entry into the
Caves.
quarry itself.
Cool.
The level floor of the quarry pit gives way to a nearly sheer wall of weathered stone that rises the equivalent of 3 or 4 stories to a wooded summit above you. So right here where the cave mouth is, it's a sheer wall straight up about 3 or 4 stories until it hits the hillside, and that's where the trees and everything above you on the outside, as you can see. At the bottom of the wall, a crude arch as wide as a village street and as high as a cottage roof leads into the hillside. So where you guys are, if you go outside and look back in, you can see this huge arch supporting the cave mouth entry. Like I said, it's as wide as a city street, and it's as high as a house. So it's probably 20 feet high, give or take. Outside, you can see a small trail leading up the side, and you can see that it runs up to two sets of doors that appear to lead into the lower level of the gatehouse above that sits on the hillside above you.
Alright, so that's the way I gotta go. Are those doors normally locked? Or because they lead to
It's
a stable?
it's a stables. It's a stable, so they're more than likely not locked. Quan does not know. He's never been up in the stables. He's only been down with the slaves doing stuff.
So is everybody gonna go up there with me? Because
Well, you're the only one that. Yeah, you're the only one that has the invisibility, right?
well, once I get in and backstab somebody, the other one's gonna raise their alarm.
Right.
True.
So, what about?
Yep.
And this is just a thought from Arthur. What about if you, being the stealthy individual that you are, sneak up there, and somebody else uses invisibility, and then perhaps, I do not know, but perhaps.
Well, I can try, but I've had 40-60% failure sneaking around damn dark ass mine.
This is just a thought. So I, for one, would be willing to
Who
go up.
wants to go? Well, the invisibility doesn't make you quiet. So,
True.
if
I have-
one of you in heavy armor goes with me, you're still gonna make noise.
I have the silence 15-foot radius. I could cast and that would keep us all quiet, but only one person would be invisible.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think of something else I could.
Well, who wants to go with me?
I'd be willing to go if you
Walk
think.
up to all clink,
Yeah.
like clink, clink, clink.
We're loud.
Well, I mean, the paladin or the cleric would try, or even Ivan for that matter, or Ivor. The problem is, are you going to use your silence spell? Because I can't. I can give you one of you the potion, but as soon as they hear us, it's over.
All right. Well, I can cast it. I think I can cast silence 15-foot radius on a person, and then that allows. Let me see here. Cast.
Well, I was just trying to minimize it to have two of us go, and then once we deal with the masters or whatever, we can open the door and everybody else just come in. Or they can just come in the middle of the fight and lend a hand.
Yeah. I can put it on a creature, and then it's 15 foot around that person. So if we leave everybody here, we can all group next to you, stay within 15 feet of each other, and then we're all silent.
Okay.
But again, we're going to be seen and you're not, so it's like no different. So
well, that's why I was trying to restrict it to just me and someone else.
Yeah, but they're going to be seen.
Well, if I give you the potion, I can try and hide.
Oh, okay, yeah.
If I fail my hide, it matters.
True. This is awful dicey, guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
I asked Juan, what are the masters of the stables? They just goblins?
No.
Or are they something else?
No, I believe they are perhaps orcs.
Ooh, okay.
Orcs. Hate orcs.
Better heal me up first, then.
Oh, yeah. We got to do that. Do you want to do a potion or you want me to use a spell?
Save your spell.
Okay.
I'm going to drink a potion.
All right. It's 2d4 plus 2. Yeah?
Yep. You die 4 plus 1.
Plus 3.
No, plus 3, I mean. Sorry, plus 3. Sorry.
It's plus 2.
Is it 2? Oh, you're right. You're right. I take it back. You're right. 2 die 4 plus 2. Yep. So that's 8.
All right. And then who's going to go with you? Just I'll go, or Ivar or Zadkill.
Well, who do you want to cast the silence on?
Well, I was going to cast it on you because you're not a spell.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
And then it lasts.
Is Zadkill okay with being sneaky and backstabbing?
No, he is not. But I bet Ivar is.
Yeah, Ivar can do that.
Do you not trust me?
Well, you don't like to backstab. You like to face your enemy in a manly and honorable fashion, right?
This is true.
Yeah, you don't want to be invisible, sneaking in and then
slicing somebody's throat. Yeah. So okay. I can't. So I think Ivar is the only one that can really go with it.
All right, so you have Ivar the potion of invisibility.
Okay.
And then I'm going to sneak.
Okay. Go ahead and
hide in shadows.
Hang on.
Since you should have silenced me anyway.
All right. So you're doing hide and shadow. All right, go ahead and.
Yeah, because
Gotcha.
And I'm gonna cast silence 15-foot radius on Varus.
Okay. Nice. So go ahead and give me your hide in shadows check. Dun, 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 dun.
Jesus Christ.
Just walk on out. Hey, how you doing, guys?
All right. As you slowly work your way up, Ivar coming right behind you. Just as you're coming out, suddenly the clouds sort of part, and the bright moons of Luna and Selene begin to cast down below. And you hear movement from way above, and you hear a call down. Hey! Hey! Hey!
Reply in Goblin, yeah.
Yeah, and yell and say, "Don't take a whiff."
Make it quick.
As you
hustle to the door.
All right. Going to.
And then piss behind the.
Gotcha.
Just for.
I'm gonna go ahead and, even though everybody else is not up here, I'm just gonna put everybody out here, just so you are.
Can't see anything.
What's that?
I can't see anything.
Yeah,
I can.
I know. That's the whole idea. As you guys are outside, who am I missing? Ivar. As Ivar comes up, I am actually going to give you a second. I'm going to give you a token because it is dim outside. So now you should be able to see slightly.
Yeah, I see a little bit.
As he is invisible.
Oh, right, yeah.
All right, so you guys find your see, and that's what I hate is the fact that my doors are all gone. So now if you go in front of the door, you can see through the door, but technically you can't see through the door. So anyway, which is fine.
Hey.
You guys find your.
I was going to say, Cardman said that potions of invisibility have multiple doses.
Is it?
That's what he says. I don't know if that's true.
It's been so long. I don't know.
Yep. I thought it was you have to take the whole potion in order to get the full effect. And that's how I'm going to play it right now. But if somebody finds out that I'm incorrect, then more than happy.
He replied, nope.
Nope, I'm wrong, or nope, you are wrong, Cardman. So yeah, it's right. I've always thought that you had to do the whole potion. I think that's what he was answering, was that he was answering nope to my.
Cardman says he's right.
So let me break out my handy dandy guide to all things Dungeons and Dragons, first edition.
DMG.
Cardman is a pretty intelligent guy, much as I have to, or I don't want to admit. I have to admit. By the way, I just want to let everybody know that since I am actually on an Ethernet cable tonight, I've had 0 drop frames. So.
Told you.
Well, I know that. I knew it would be better, but unfortunately, I have a 100-foot freaking cable running across the floor of my den, through my living room, across the living room floor. Plugged
Oh my
into
god.
plugged in.
It's only
My,
one
my
day.
mine's less than a foot from my modem.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, I have the den, and I've got my router where the internet comes in my house is in my living room, and I don't have any other internet jacks, right? So I don't have any near place to kind of connect it to. So unfortunately, here I am stuck. So we are going to go to our potions.
Yeah,
And,
sure enough.
this potion, invisibility, an action, the invisible equal to 1/8 the contents. Therefore, all of you could go up there on one if you wanted, or both of you. So therefore, we don't even have to worry about the dice roll. So
Yeah,
if you guys all want to be invisible,
let's just do a mass takeover.
For how long? It says
3 to 6 turns.
3 to 6 turns.
Yep. So
That's not very long.
one die for no. That's a turn is minutes. So anywhere anywhere from 30 to 60 minutes.
I doubt we could get all the way to the top in that.
Oh no! Oh yeah, yeah. No, maybe not all the way to the top, but definitely up here where you're at.
Does invisibility end if we attack, like it would in? Because this isn't greater invisibility.
Right. This is not a spell. So I am gonna. Well, I'm saying the potions to me work like the spell. So if you attack something, then the invisibility goes away. Right? It doesn't. I didn't read that in the thing where it said it doesn't. Right? So to me, if there's a spell of the same way, I'm gonna act just like it's the same spell. Right? So invisibility will last for however long it lasts. But if it's since it acts like a spell, then it's going to wear off if you attack anything. That being said, there are 2 masters in here, so if if somebody takes one and then somebody takes the other at the same time. Yeah, thanks.
I can't see nothing now though.
Oh, you can't?
I have a black screen.
Let me go ahead and take you guys. I had you guys all on invisible, but I'll take you off invisible and see if that does anything for you. Does that do anything?
Yeah, that helped. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. That's weird that since I made you invisible, you can't see nothing. That's bizarre. Oh, you know what? I think maybe that's because let's go here. Dead, unconscious, asleep, stunned, prone, restrained, paralyzed, flying. I don't think it has anything in here for invisible. Blind, burning. That's a funny one. Froze. I've never actually looked at every single one of these. It's kind of weird. Poison, bleeding, regenerating, degenerating. Yeah, it doesn't have anything here about being invisible, but I can toggle visibility, but then it messes with your sight. Okay, so back to where we were. So you guys have all snuck up invisibly, completely silent because of the silent 15-foot radius. Every one of you invisible, standing at these doors. You see that there are 2 large sets of double doors, one on the east and one on the west, leading into the hillside. And underneath, and they're large doors, large enough for animals to get through. So you assume it's like Quan said, it's some kind of a barn or something like that. The doors themselves are large and wooden. They don't have any locks or paddles or anything on this side. It just appears that they pull open just like other barn doors would.
Well, I guess try to get in.
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead and give me a stealth check to try to sneak in without somebody noticing you, Ferris. 77. So the door opens and you slide through, and here you see that there is a young girl, very pale, sunken eyes, very black dark circles under her eyes, look like she's very malnourished. Looks like she hasn't eaten in a while. Her clothes are dirty and in not good condition. She's walking barefoot. You can see her feet are blistered and calloused. Looks like she's been doing this a while. She sort of turns as the door opens. She walks over, pokes her head out, looks outside. Well, that's weird. And pulls the door closed behind you. And goes back to what she was doing over in a corner. Looks like she's working and baling up some hay or pulling, kind of mucking out and cleaning out some area over here in the corner.
Is that the only orc I see?
Yes. However, the place is lit up relatively, and down at the far end of the place, you can see that there is a large fire pit, and you can hear the hammering of metal on metal as a blacksmith. The blacksmith at that far side, you can't tell exactly, but it doesn't look like an orc. It's large, bulky, and furry.
Probably bugbear or goblin,
Right,
hobgoblin,
something to that effect. Yeah.
All right. Well, shit, I'm gonna wait until. Because if I go too far, the silence will not work for my companions. So,
right. So we got to try to get in the door with you, but
yeah.
we saw the girl.
Is there like any rocks or anything over here?
Any what?
Is there like loose rocks or gravel or something on the floor?
Yeah, the floor there is. It's not a completely clean place, although it is relatively clean comparatively speaking. The floor itself is tiled, although it's cracked and broken. Looks like it was made fairly decent. But yeah.
And how many of these slaves are looking this way?
None of them really. They're all just kind of going about their business. The orc, as he turns, you realize he's not a full orc. He looks to be half orc. And he sort of moves about a little bit, and he sort of pushes us and says,
"Quit gagging. Get your business done. Get those horses cleaned up. Get those stalls cleaned out. Get this shit picked up. Or you got what's coming to you. And you know I mean it. If you want to eat, you'll do what you're told and you'll get it done right."
All right. All right. I'm gonna wait until she moves away. Just.
Okay.
It's really not. I try and do something else and sort of.
Right. Yeah, so as you're kind of waiting, she sort of ends up going and departing, and she goes into another area.
I'm gonna gently push both doors open like an inch or two.
Okay.
And then.
Okay. Anybody else coming in?
Yeah, we're going in.
Yeah.
As Ivar walks in and smacks into, and then Zadkiel runs in and smacks into the back of Ivar. Because nobody can see each other.
Yeah.
Okay, you all manage to sneak in, and you manage to tap each other's shoulders to know that everybody is in. As I said before, you can see that there are several lamps hanging up, as well as torches and whatnot that give fairly decent illumination to this place. At the far end of the barn, you can see that there is a large creature, and as he turns to sort of move around this side of the table, the workbench, you see that it is in fact a bugbear, and he has two goblin assistants apparently working there, stoking the fire and sort of pulling down the big bellows as big blasts of air jet into it, causing it to flare up as they stick the hot tongs in and pull the metal out, and the bugbear grabs the metal and starts banging it, doing whatever. You can see, let me give just the overall quick description of the whole place for you guys. dim light reveals a high ceiling and a wide space, and the air feels warm and moist. It carries a scent of hay and manure mixed with the tang of coal smoke. Far in the back shadows, you can hear the low chorus, as I said, as the bugbear begins to, you know, beat on whatever the metal on metal that he's actually working on. You can see that running down the middle of the barn is a 4 foot high wall that has numerous eyelets sort of driven into the wood, and you can see hanging in the eyelets. It's not just for horses and holding the horses steady. You can see that there are some chains hanging through there, so apparently at one point other slaves may be attached to it as well. A row of stone stalls lies along the one side, each one at least 3 paces wide. So you're talking about 3 to 4 feet wide. Oops, where'd my description go? I lost my description. Each stall is fronted with a wooden wall that has a split door with an upper and lower half fastened on the outside with a leather strap and a peg. So all along this left-hand side over here, you can see all of these stalls. They have the typical horse door, right? So the top half swings open and the bottom half, or Dutch door, whatever you want to call them. Top half swings open, bottom half stays closed type of a thing, but they're all closed right now so that you're not revealed what's on the inside. And then at the far end, you can see a low dais there holds a wide stone bowl-shaped heap with hot coals that cast an eerie glow over the whole area. The bowl itself is surrounded by a visible haze and the reek of coal smoke. Next to the fiery bowl stands a massive iron anvil set atop a stone pedestal. Opposite the anvil lies a stone bench with a great leather bellows and several hammers and sets of tongs heaped on it. A wooden bin filled with coal stands next to the bench as well. So right here, you can see there's a thing of coal. Here's the workbench. Here's the actual pit itself, and then right here is the anvil. So the goblins are up there sort of pulling the bellows to stoke the fire, and the bugbears grabbing stuff out of there and banging on it. So everybody's, like I said, basically going about their work, even though it is nighttime. So you were about to say, Varys, I apologize for cutting you off.
I'm trying to make a plan without saying anything because, silence. So I'm going to draw on the floor a makeshift plan. I'm going to point to the orc and mark it that I'm going to backstab him. And then I mark for everybody else to take care of the bugbear or whatever.
Okay. All right.
Can we see that?
I'm going to say...
I'm drawing it like
everybody
really close to me.
everybody give me an intelligence check. So just roll a d20 and compare it to your intelligence.
It's higher than my intelligence.
Okay. All right, Zadkiel, what's your intelligence?
10.
10? Zadkiel, you got it, no problem. I'm going to roll for Arthur. Arthur, no problem. Now I'm going to roll for Ivar. Ivar, no problem. So, Deglin, you're not you think you understand what he's saying? He's saying something about you need to go take out this half-orc right here, and somebody else needs to go take out the big guy, the bugbear down at the end.
Okay.
So as far as you know, your job is to go whack the half-orc.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
And Ivar knows exactly what he needs to do, as does Arthur, who is going to go to try to at least help or try to take out the goblins with his darts. And Zadkiel as well is going down Zadkiel understands that his part of the plan, and correct me if I'm wrong, so Varys and Deglin are going to take out the half-orc. Everybody else
Yep.
needs to go take out the bugbear and the 2 goblins.
Yep.
So Ivar is going to go take out the bugbear. Arthur is going to take out one of the goblins, and so Zadkiel needs to either help with the bugbear or go take out the other goblin, one or the other. So it's totally up to Zadkiel what he wants to do. But I'm going to go ahead and put Ivar down there as he slowly moves his way over there. And I'm going to put Arthur down there by the goblin.
Where's the bugbear?
The bugbear is right. I'll put you right down by the bugbear. Because I can see. And Deglin. So, there, everybody. So, because you guys are invisible, I'm going to give you 1 free attack and you get a +4 to hit.
Awesome.
So, we're going to go one at a time. So, Varys, it is a surprise, so you can backstab the half-orc
Yeah,
as well.
I'm doing that. So
Oops. 14. Nice. 24 as you absolutely hit. His armor class is 5, so go ahead and roll your damage.
So that's going to be 48.
So, as you stab, as your blade slides into the bugbear's back and it comes right out his chest, he sort of howls in surprise, like, "Wah!" And it gurgles and he immediately drops dead at your feet. There are cries of surprise as suddenly an elf appears amidst everybody with the dying body of the half-orc on his blade being pulled out of his chest. I'm going to give you, I'm not sure which one you wanted to do, Zadkiel. Do you want to go after the bugbear or did you want to go after one of the goblins?
The bugbear.
Okay.
Unless it's dead.
No, he is not dead yet. Ivar is going to then go to the other. So go ahead and roll your attack on the bugbear. His armor class is, yes, his armor class is 5 and you get a +4 to hit in addition to any other bonuses you get.
Okay. Is he evil?
He is evil.
Is he large?
He is large. Bugbears are like 8.5, 9 feet tall. It's a 9. Plus, what's your strength?
10, 11, 12, 13.
Total of 13. I believe that hits. That does hit. That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. Ah, 4.
7.
7 total.
Yeah.
All right. So you aim your blow perfectly. You go to swing, and just as you do, he goes to move, and unfortunately it throws you off just enough where it's not a completely devastating blow. Although you slam into him hard, and he cries out in a howl of pain and surprise, as does everybody else. Gives a cry of surprise as another person appears. This time with a wounded bugbear who has a huge hammer in his hand that he's been using in order to work the metal. I am going to roll for Arthur for his darts. First one, 12. Oh, I got to double check and see. I think that's pretty close. Oh, no, he needs a 15. So that first dart misses. Second dart hits for 23 for 2 hit points of damage for that dart. And then his last dart. That dart hits as well. He does at least a minimum of 1. So he does 1 more hit point of damage. We don't do 0 damage. As that goblin is taken out. Now Ivar is going to roll. Two-handed sword. Uh, 6 hit points of damage as he takes that one out. So, there is a cry of surprise as suddenly, boop, 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 all of these people begin appearing except for Deglin. Deglin's still the only one still invisible. Everybody else is now visible. As you guys suddenly come to the forefront, and the slaves all sort of screech and sort of rush backwards to get away from you, wondering what the heck is going on. So they go hide. I need now to roll initiative, please, as the bugbear squares off with oh, I get a 6 as the bugbear targets. I'll go ahead and put all you guys in. All right. Okay. What's the 1d6 plus 2 for?
Nothing.
Okay. Just want to make sure I wasn't missing something. All right, so the bugbear, first of all, let's go ahead and do that. Don't worry about that 4. As the bugbear is, what the heck? Let us remove that combatant. The bugbear is the one to begin combat. Whoa! Hello. What the hell?
It's correct.
It's going nuts.
Yeah, it is. I'll be back. Hopefully that will stop it. What the hell is going on? I apologize. Like, wow, man, I just want to get this last combat done, and all of a sudden it went crazy. Yeah, it's still doing it. Frickin' kid me.
Yeah, something is broken.
Yeah, you think so? All right, so unfortunately, you guys are going to have to watch me. I'm going to go back to the forge, and we're going to do this. You guys are going to get booted. I do apologize, but I'm just going to stop the server and go back. So give me just a second. So you guys will get booted. Now I'm going to relaunch the game. You guys will have to relog back. I'm really sorry, guys. Always, always. Software as a service, man. Something always goes wrong. Looks like we are still in our combat. All right, so let me clear all this first. Okay. All right, so right now, let me know when you guys are back in. Well, I'll know, but eventually.
I'm back.
All right. So right now, it doesn't really. We'll just wait for Zadkiel to get back. But in the meantime, the bugbear targets Zadkiel. He's got his hammer in his hand. As he misses Zadkiel. So now we are... Deglin, you are actually on. if you want to do anything, you don't have to do anything if you don't want. We can just pass the turn to whoever's next.
Could I get down there in time to swing or no?
Let me see. You should be able to. This is... Yeah, it's 50 feet, so your movement is what, 60 or 90?
I
I
have no idea.
Yeah. What armor are you wearing?
It's banded, but I've also got that belt gives me weight allowance.
Yeah, so your movement is probably 90, more than likely, so you can move... charge-wise, you can go your movement, so you can charge up to 90 feet, right?
Okay.
So again, you'll give you a plus... excuse me, a +2 to hit, +4 because you're invisible, so it's a total of a +6 to hit. But then you would be at a +2 if you don't hit him or don't kill him. Then,
okay. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna charge down there and hit him.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I tried. It says I collided with another token. There.
Is that right? Okay, so let me do this.
I didn't do it right. Let me try it again.
There you go.
Okay. Now I'm gonna attack him. You said +6?
+6. Plus, that's just for your situational bonus. It's whatever other pluses you get for your strength.
So it's +9 total. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, pretty sure that hits.
Oh yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll your damage.
He's a large creature, so it's a
He
one
is
dice.
a large creature.
1d6 plus 5.
Nice.
10 points of damage.
Just enough. As
Well done.
as you guys take down almost immediately the slaves in there all sort of looking. Are they really dead? Are they really dead?
They really are dead.
This one comes running over and throws her arms around you. This one comes runs and throws her arm around you. This one comes running over to throw her arms around you. This one comes running over to throw your arms around you. This one comes running over to throw your arms. This one comes running to throw her arms around you.
I mean,
As they're all starting, and they're all squealing and like happy and jumping up and down. We're free, we're free, we're free.
Be quiet.
Be careful. Shh. There's goblins on the other side. There's goblins on the other side. Shh. There's goblins on the other side.
Shh.
Okay.
Are
Tell us
any of
where.
them where the
Once
Yes,
we get cleaned up and we kill them all, we can talk later.
So one of the slaves says to you, Varys, that over here where I'm pointing, she points to the wall over here. There's a hidden door that leads, and there's all kinds of goblins and large wolves in there.
Where's the stairs?
Well, there's a stairs in there, but there's also one in the pool room. And she indicates down here that there's a door that leads to a room.
I'm gonna head down there.
Okay.
All right. Should we tell them to watch the cave entrance? And when those people start running, they should run too?
Okay.
All right, it might be a little bit. We got to sneak up top and still take care of this. So.
Yeah. This is probably a good place.
What if the goblins come?
Run.
Lock the doors. Don't let
Yeah,
them.
lock the door. Run away.
No, the secret
If you
passage.
would like, I could probably put a few of the goblins to sleep, and perhaps it would be easier to deal with.
We already used your sleep spell.
Yeah, we
So just to give a quick note, welcome Adam. By the way, appreciate you can make it. You missed all the garbage that just happened with our combat. That was crazy. It's like suddenly did you see it? The UI just went batshit crazy. I have no idea what the hell happened.
No, I just got home maybe like 10, 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, I had to reboot the server. I was like, what the hell, man? It's like it was literally just flashing, going crazy. I'm like, I don't know what I did, but I broke it. Foundry's gonna sue me because I broke their app. So anyway, down below, for those just joining us, down below we found 20 some odd slaves along with Quan the monk. We snuck the slaves from the lowest level back up to the main level where they are now waiting at the entrance to the quarry for the party to go up top and clear the guards off the roof. By clearing the guards off the roof, nobody will be able to sound the alarm of the slaves escaping, and they can all escape in the moonlight in the night. Well, down below where we found the slaves, there was basically a jail door blocking the passage, and there was a huge ass bugbear on the other side of it. And the door was bolted and locked, and the only way to get to him was to put him to sleep and pick the lock. So we had to use your sleep spell. So you haven't used any other spells.
Awesome.
So I believe you still have shield. Was that the other one you had?
Magic missile, charm person, deflect magic web, stinking cloud, and shield because I have the ring.
Okay, gotcha.
Stinking cloud might be useful.
Yep.
For crowd control too.
Yep.
Perhaps.
Yep. So bottom line is, you guys are now in the stables, and you are looking about now. And like I said, over here there is a door that. As you go over, you find that the door is locked.
Well, I can pick that.
Oh, ask the.
Oh, maybe there's a key.
Yeah, they
There
have a
might be.
key.
Yeah, Wartzag has it. The bugbear, the big one. Wartzag, he has it.
Search their bodies. Yeah.
And you do, in fact, find a key hanging on his belt that fits the lock.
Nice.
And as you move in, you see that the door opens, and it opens into a, exactly like I said, it's sort of a pool room, for lack of a better. The chamber here has a musty, but it's not really unpleasant. It's kind of like grass after rain, right? So it sort of has that sort of wet, sort of grassy type of a smell. The sound of dripping water echoes loudly. The space seems utterly black and cold without the faintest gleam of light or heat. However, your vision shows you that across the chamber there is a iron ladder leading upwards to the whatever is above.
All right. Well, we'll go that way probably next time.
That is correct. And that is where we are going to end tonight's session, just in time for our wizard to arrive, so we could tell him that he's not needed. But he did take out a goblin with his darts, so he should be happy about that.
Yeah.
So
And a bugbear with his sleep.
And a bugbear with a sleep spell.
Yeah, at least my absence was somewhat productive.
Yes, it was. Your absence.
We did a lot of killing.
Yep. And as Cardmed says, he is. Oh, that's actually a good one. How long does the silence 15-foot radius last? Because
I can turn it off though. It will, but
yeah, because Varus still has it on him, right?
8.
So
actually, I think it was Ivar.
was it? Did you put it on? I thought you put it on Varus.
I can't.
No, you're right. You did.
Yeah,
You put it on. Yeah, you put it on Varus because Varus was going to be trying to. He didn't want to have to sneak or anything. He just wanted to be able to do move in shadow, but it ended up being a moot point. So
it's like it's 2 rounds a level.
Yeah, 2 rounds a level, so 12 rounds. So
yeah, so by now it would have begun off. By the time you guys got up there, to the time you snuck in, then you finished the combat. So, so that being said, we appreciate all of y'all who have hung out with us. Had a couple of minor issues, but it was more technical on the forward side than on anything. Like I said, I'm looking at my OBS and I have 0 dropped frames. We're running at 6,300 kilobits a second as far as what's being pumped out in video. So that's actually pretty good. I think Twitch recommends like 2,500 as max, but you can set it to whatever you want as long as you can handle it. And we're running 60 frames a second. So my CPU's only 3%. I'm digging it. So now if I can just get my Wi-Fi shit working. Anyway, what we're going to do now, for those that know, we're going to shift over to our after party. If you guys can hang out with us, we would love to have you stay. If you can't, it's totally okay. And the after party, as we know, is sort of like at the end of every game, I like to hang out with the players, shoot the breeze for a little while. I don't just want to say, oh, game over, see you all later, talk to you later, bye. No, that's not how we roll here. We like to just hang out and shoot the shit about anything, whether it's about the game, whether it's about life, whether it's about other stuff, whatever we want to talk about. How about the Jack Webb telescope? We can talk about that because I'm a big nerd when it comes to telescopes and astronomy and space and stuff like that. So like I said, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to shift over to the after party. Hopefully, you guys will hang with us. If you want to join in the conversation, you absolutely can. You don't have to stay on the chat to talk. You can actually hit our Discord. If you don't know where our Discord is, very simple. Go to our main Twitch page down at the About Info. There is a link to our Discord. Hit our Discord channel, and then you can jump over to the open audio. So that's what I am going to do right now. Let's go over to I got a lot of channels on our Discord, man. We should check them out and see if we really need them all. So I am going to shift over, players. I definitely appreciate everything that you guys bring to the table. If you're going to join us, I appreciate it. If not, we will see you next Monday, same time, same channel. But like I said, I'm going to shift over to the open channel right now. And I'm on the open channel. So for those of you that want to join us, like I said, drop into our Discord, pop into the open channel. You can shoot the breeze with us, hang out. Definitely appreciate the love that was given tonight. We appreciate everybody that hangs out with us this late at night, especially you East Coasters. I know it's a little bit late on our timestamp, but I don't know, man. I just feel that this is like one of the better time slots, just because it gives a chance for people to get off work, have dinner, hang out with the family for a little while, then jump on a game. But at the same time, it kind of sucks because it is a little late. If you have to work in the morning, which a lot of us do, probably, hopefully, most of us do. So, but yeah, man, I definitely appreciate you guys hanging out with us, players. Did anybody jump over with me? I didn't even notice. Did anybody jump over with me? Who came over with me? Let's check it out.
I'm here with you, and it looks like Monkey and
Heck
Iggy are as well.
everybody. Yeah, I thought I heard Lando say good night, man. Lando, hope you're feeling better, man. I hope you're still feeling better, I should say. I appreciate you being able to make it tonight. How'd work go tonight, Adam? Anything exciting to talk about, or what?
Well, I learned that it's very likely that I'll be moving to a full-time position with better pay and better hours. So
Nice.
that's good news. It means that hopefully I will not have to miss sessions anymore.
Nice, I like it.
Because right now it's just they fit me in whenever they can, but I've been putting in more work than some of the people who've been there for a few years.
Yeah.
They're just
So,
like,
Excel, you're saying that my microphone had a hollow sound? Was that me or was that somebody else? Because I do tend to talk on different parts of my mic. I just have to. Or did he bail on us? Not really sure. He was talking about somebody having the tin can mic, and I've been trying to work on my mic settings to kind of get it to be solid the way it is. But yeah,
I
that was
noticed.
one.
I noticed that your mic sounded different. Did you get a new one, or is it just different
No, it's so basically I went back to my boom mic because I just trying to get stuff up off my desk, and a lot of times, if I don't talk, if I go to work like toward the top of my mic, it probably has a shittier sound. I just need to probably adjust where I'm talking into the mic. I should be talking in like to the front of the mic. I think that's much better. Part echo, part hollow. It's not really either. Yeah. So again, I really do think it is exactly what you said. It's where I'm talking into the mic. I really like my desktop mic because I had the Yeti. I really like that mic, but unfortunately, it doesn't fit into my boom. So I either have to put it on my desk. Yeah. Unfortunately, I mean, again, when I was listening to it before, it was sounding okay. So guess I'm just going to have to listen to the stream and then watch where I'm talking just to kind of see how I can set my mic so I'm talking it the same way all the time. So yeah, it's when I'm talking into it right in the front of the mic, it's great. It's when I move up toward the top, sometimes I tend to talk toward the top and then I get shitty again. So yeah, so definitely appreciate the feedback. We'll have to, like I said, check out and see how it is and stuff. And I could still kind of tweak probably some of the settings or whatnot. But anyway, we'll see. like I said, I like the boom mic better because then I can move it out of my way. It's not on my desk. I got my camera moved off of where I had it and put it back up on my monitor and just have the zoom in and stuff like that. So hopefully that'll be a little bit better. But yeah, man, I appreciate the feedback. Keep it coming, right? So I am by no means an expert. I try to listen to the experts and try to do all the settings the way the experts say, but for some reason I can just never get what they have, right? So eventually, when I start spending thousands of dollars on stream equipment and stuff, then I've made it. So anyway, any how much you came in like right at the end, Adam? Is that correct? Yeah. So the party they did a little bit of search. They actually, instead of going the boat route, they went the ventilation shaft route.
Oh.
Because
it's Mission Impossible stuff here. Okay.
Well, the problem became they found that they were spotted going in the water route, and so after the goblin battle last session, you guys were you weren't at last session either, were you?
No, I wasn't. You know.
Yep, I know. No, that's fine. I just couldn't remember which one you missed or which one it was.
Yeah.
But so at the end of last session, you guys were an attempted assassination by a small group of goblins. And one of them got away in the hotel. Yeah. And one of them got away. So long story short, you guys elected, instead of trying to go down to the water to get the guy to get his boat and bring you back to the water entry, you decided, hey, let's try a different route. And y'all were contemplating, hey, we have levitation. Yeah, having a giant strength PC definitely helped. The thought was, hey, we have a potion of levitation. Let's levitate up the walls and see if we can't get somebody to go down and open the front door. And then we're like, nah, let's go ahead and find the ventilation shaft first and see if that works. And you found a ventilation shaft. At the bottom of it was a grating that was mortared into the rock. And so, as Cardman so eloquently just said, fortunately, Deglin has that belt of strength, and he was able to rip it out of the floor. Nice. And got you guys entry into the main level of the quarry. And you did a little bit of searching there. Found out you couldn't go any farther without going through about 30 miners, which were all goblins, by the way. You discovered that the night shift is all goblins and not humans or dwarves. So that raised the flag. And then instead of trying to take them all on, you decided to go back to where the grating was, because once you dropped into that room, there was another grating in the floor as well, which led to the next level. And so you ripped that grating out and dropped down to the next level, and that's where you found the slaves. And the choice was, hey, let's try to get out by the water. But then you found Quan, and Quan said no. Apparently they knew you came in there, and they've set traps there for you guys. So you decided, okay, we're going to take the slaves, and you snuck them back up to the main level, to the entrance of the quarry, which is just a huge open cave mouth. There, Quan is sort of keeping with the slaves there. You guys are going up to the guardhouse, sneaking your way up, and you went through the barn, which is where you came in. They went into the barn, and from the barn, there's a ladder leading up to the guard or the gatehouse, and you guys are going to sneak up to the very top of the gatehouse to take out the guards on the tower, so that you can signal Quan to lead the slaves out of the caves, so that the guards don't see them and raise the alarm. So that's the plan to go up. There are guards up on the wall, but you also know that the two-headed snake, Quan calls it the two-headed snake because there's a wizard and a what's his name, Grubrock. He's the one, or hang on, I always pronounce his name wrong. Oh, never mind. I think I closed everything. Let me see if I can pronounce his name. Yeah. Nope, I don't have it handy, but it's like Grubrock or whatever his name is. He's the flame-haired dwarf that's leading the mines and stuff like that. Apparently, he is the one behind it all, and he has a companion or a partner named Githriel, who's a mage of some kind. And so the two of them together are sort of running this operation. And so the thought was take out the guards, but we can also try to nab the two-headed snake, either take them out or capture them, because they are the ones that have inside info on the slave stuff going on.
Mm-hmm.
So although you now have proof that there are slaves and stuff going on and slavery is going on in here, plenty of information for the mayor to send the city watch in to sort of clean up things, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
You also you don't just want to send the mayor in to do that, because if the leaders get away, then you have no idea how their operation works or points
Right.
of contact or any of that stuff. So
It can happen again somewhere else.
exactly. And so that's why you guys decided the primary goal is to take out the guards, but the secondary, as important as, even though it's secondary, as important a goal is to grab the two leaders, or if not capture them alive, at least kill them and find any ledgers or books or anything they may have detailing operations and stuff. So
Okay.
so that's what you guys are sort of planning on doing when you actually arrive. So hopefully it'll work out for you.
Hopefully.
I guess we will see. We will
Yeah.
certainly see.
Exactly. Hopefully it works out for us. One thing that you guys did note too, that there was evil clerics down below. Even though you guys bypassed them, there is some kind of a cleric shrine or something on the lower level that you guys passed by.
Yeah, we're gonna get rid of.
Yep.
What is it with you guys and evil clerics and shrines, man? I don't understand.
They just kind of show up.
I know.
Somebody
dude.
move the 1E one-shot campaign out of the one-shot tab. I noticed.
Actually, it was moved out, and I had to move it back. It was actually up under the 5e game because I had to
Oh.
move it back.
I'm seeing it's still outside the one-shot thing. It's now with the next to the moderator stuff and shit.
Oh, it is. Yeah, that's funny. Let me move it back.
Yeah. I didn't want to touch it because I wasn't sure if there was a reason or not.
There was not. It's just the 1e1 shot. I think what happened was, well, I don't know, to be honest with you. I accidentally, or I should say, I looked and I was like, where the hell is the 1e1 shot? Because I was telling everybody, hey, game day or whatever. I was like, where the hell is it? And then I looked and it was under the 5e. And what the hell? So I went and I moved it, and I thought I just right clicked and said move to, and it said where do you want to move it to, and I said under the 1e1 shots. But now it's outside, so I wonder if I accidentally clicked on something and dragged it, or I wonder if Jacob is being a turd and moving things around, which I'm gonna smack him on the hand for. So anyway,
Yeah, who knows? But
Yep.
At least it's fixed now.
Yep. Monkey bailed. Monkey, you quitter. Monkey's a
He
quitter.
wasn't feeling well.
Yeah, no, he wasn't. I was just messing with him. So I just want to hang out and kind of shoot the breeze for a little bit, man. So it was a nice little 4-day weekend, man. I wish I could have done more than I did, but whatever.
I'd like to, if we can set something up for during the week. I want to somehow figure out how to use that targeting thing you were telling me about.
All right, so we can do that right now, dude. So let's go into. Let me go back into the game if you want to jump back in.
I'm in.
Launch my game. I'll go on as Game Master. And by the way, if you guys didn't see, I gave 265 experience for not obviously tonight, but the previous session, because Deglin kept bugging me about it because he's a whiner when it comes to XP. I kept forgetting about it. I kept forgetting about it. I'm like, damn it! What? All right, man. Thanks, Card Man. I appreciate you hanging out with us. Hopefully, if you're around, we'll see you Friday too, man. I appreciate it. Also, I don't know if anybody took note, but make sure you also note that I'm giving you guys a bonus 100 experience points for what Deglin came up with about leaving the slaves and stuff. So that was a pretty good idea.
Yeah. I thought it was. You never know, you know.
Yeah, man.
You
Exactly.
see it in movies all the time. Where
All
yeah, he's
the
there. He's
time.
all right there.
Weekend at Bernie's, man. You know. All right, so I'm actually going to shift us back on the stream back to in-game just because, even though we're after party. All right, so are you watching on the stream or are you actually just looking on your app?
I'm in the app too.
All right, so okay, hang on. What I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a monster. I'm going to drop it on the map just so you can.
Okay.
And let's do. All right. So I'm just going to drop this dude on the map just so we can kind of check him out a little bit. All right. So let's say, first of all, we need to get into combat. So I am just going to set up combat and take monkey out. Okay. So open this up. We'll go to combat and begin combat. Okay, so it didn't add him. Fine. Add him. Add him. All right, so you guys are in combat now, right? And so I'm going to go ahead and roll. Everybody's got the same initiative, blah, 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 right? So right now it has you as having the initiative, right?
Okay.
So if you look, I moused over the bugbear, right?
Okay.
I'm sorry. If you watch on the stream, I apologize. So you can't
sure.
see. You have to see it on the stream because you can't see what my screen looks like, right? Without seeing the stream. So I'll go ahead and I'll zoom this bad boy in really good. So if you mouse over, you see so it shows obviously the gold halo around you means that it's your turn. So here I'm right clicking, and as you can see, it shows up with this different items, right? And I click target, right? So when I click target, you can see now it shows that he is being targeted, right?
Okay.
So that means that my character is targeting that bugbear or whatever he is. I think it's bugbear. So now when I double click on my token, it opens up my character sheet, right?
Right.
And I go to my inventory and I say I want to attack a large creature with my hammer, right? So and that's all I'm doing. I just click it. If there's any situational modifiers, you can do like, I don't know, let's say a +4 is a surprise attack or some stupid thing like that, right? And I'm just going to roll. And it gave me a 4. And it says here, attack fails. So 1d20 +3 +4 is an 11, and that fails because his armor class is a 5, and you need to hit it, right? So now let's try this again. Let's try to see if again we do another. I guess you don't have to put a plus. You just have to put the positive sign there, right? Or just put the 4 in there. So we're going to roll. Okay, I got a 16. And it says right here, hits armor class -3. Oh, inflicts damage. And it automatically rolled your damage for you. And it says it did 13 hit points of damage to the bugbear. And if we look at, I don't have it set up, but I can have it automatically take the hit points away, but I don't, because a lot of times if it rolls, it may not be the right damage, right? But in this case, it looked like it was right. So you got +5. It is wrong?
+5. Oh, actually, yeah. Oh, yeah, it is right. So,
+5, +3. I'm not sure. I think is it the
1 dice +5 for my strength.
I'm not sure what the +3 is for. So there's something. You know what? I think there is something. It's on your attributes. Let me go. If we go tweaks here, armor class. Nope, that's not in there. Not sure. You know what? It says here. It says because you have a strength 20. This is what irritates me, right? So the problem is that this is not AD&D, and the way and the way they do this sheet is if you have a strength 20, it automatically puts a +3 strength modifier for your melee bonus. So anytime you do melee, it's going to automatically add the 3, even though it doesn't need to because you've added the +5 here, right? So what I always did, or what I did on the other ones, is I just put their strength down to something where they don't get a melee bonus, and I just do everything in the weapon. So it doesn't really matter. But that's the gist of it is that's how it works, right? So
All right. So maybe I could.
yeah, we can go through and tweak and play with that, right? So again, that's just
let me try what you just did.
yeah. So let
Because when
me
I right click on him,
yeah,
I don't get anything popping up.
really.
Yeah, no, I get nothing around the side.
So if you click you click on the token.
I get a red square, but nothing else. Oh, I had a double click. Okay.
Oh,
Then it targeted it.
there
But
you
it didn't
go.
give me
So okay, so the reason that it works for me obviously is because I'm the DM probably, right? So I can do all this other stuff like put them in combat and set the conditions and blah blah blah. Yep. So as a player, you just double click it, and that's who you want to target. So now, if you double click yours and roll it,
double click my guy.
yeah, and then open up your weapon and then roll your weapon against a large creature.
Story guy. So
That was a miss.
9 plus 3 plus 0. So, well, 9 plus. What did I roll? Oh, I rolled a 6. Okay.
Yeah, you rolled
I
a
thought I rolled
6.
a 9.
Yeah, no.
So, okay, so that makes sense. All right, that's
Yep.
totally.
And now if you look, now if I go to Zadkiel and I add him to the combat, and then it's his, then we move combat and it's his combat. If I select him here, do you see like a yellow dot on him?
I see a yellow dot on the
Bugbear. Yes.
All right, it's
so
actually
that
green.
Oh, it's green. Okay, so yeah, I'm sorry. So Zadkiel is green. Yep, his color is green. Right. So if I mouse over, I think.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, when I targeted him, the dot was red, which is
correct, which is your color. Right. So for me, I see this symbol around him, but for you guys, you should see whatever color of the person that's targeting him when it's their turn. Right. So it'll show the last one. Right. If multiple people target him, I believe, will just show the last one, whoever the last turn was that attacked it. And then when it comes around to your turn, it'll come back to yellow saying, oh, okay, I'm still targeting this guy, right? So I think if you double click it again, it takes it off. But don't quote me on that, but I hope so.
I can. No, just it took it off and then put it back on again.
Okay, so just click one. There you go. Just click once then, I guess. Yeah, so I think if you just click them, it targets them. If you double click or if you click again, it untargets. I don't know. But anyway, you kind of get the gist, right?
Yeah, I get it now.
Yeah.
I was trying to do it before and it wasn't giving me anything when I was right clicking.
Right.
And I was like, how do I find
I apologize. I'm going at it from the GM standpoint. I haven't ever played as a player, so I probably should have talked to somebody that was a player that kind of did it and stuff. So so. All right, I'm going to shift back to the after party.
So now I know.
Yep. So, and that's what I said. I'm always willing to take time, like during the day or something like that. Somebody needs some help. So, log out of this bad boy. Cannot cheer in my own channel. What? Oh, I accidentally hit something that tried to let me cheer. I could cheer if I want. Hey, man, I got a subscription tonight. That's all that matters. That's all that cares, man. One at a time. So, missed a little bit of the cheering and stuff like that, but that's all right. It was fun. We had a good game.
Yeah, it was fun. Sneaking around,
yeah.
failing.
Oh, that was hilarious. It's like, oh shit, we've got 30 slaves with us, and we're trying to sneak them past. That was kind of fun.
I knew that was going to be impossible. There's no way we're getting out of there that way.
Tough. That was tough. So, where are we at here? Yeah, we got a couple people left out there. So, who do we have? Ooh, Dice Cream, Daring. Got a couple people out there. I was thinking about raiding somebody, but I don't want to raid. I guess we can raid with the four of us that are still alive here. Oh, hey, crazy. All right, so I am gonna pick somebody. Let's see. Let's go. I've done Greg a few times. I've done Darling Creepshow. Okay, so but it's a Dice Cream Sandwich. I don't think I've done.
That's a hell of a name. Dice Cream Sandwich. I love it.
Yeah, me too. Let's see if we can get this to work. Works. Yeah, it's funny. This I'm gonna have to figure out why. Apparently, I gotta do a macro or something like that. So I am going to. Here we go. Two of us. Ooh, there's going to be two of us. Four of us. Woo! All right, guys, just remember in the world you can be anything you want. All we ask is that you be kind. We will see you next Monday or this coming Friday, depending upon whenever you guys want to pop back in and watch the stream. So I definitely appreciate all the love we got tonight. Hopefully you guys can bring it next week as well. See ya.
Things kind of chattering inside of the bigger leather pouch on the belt, and then just kind of signals to you, snaps the fingers, gets one of those UNT guards to pick up that cat figurine and hands it to you.
Oh.
The one that Gloomwing gave him.
Oh shit.
Oh, I couldn't.
Starts to signal again.
Definitely should.
In Otanzu, respect is met with respect.
My prince. And she takes the gift. Thank you.
Now, if there's nothing else, they will lead you to the Windwalker.
My lord and our friend.
Orc. It will wear off in time.
How much time? Because he's gonna be real grumpy up until then. Don't look at me like that.
Bark, bark.
Not that long.
Okay, thank God.
Okay, then we will be on our way. Thank you.
Little lightning sparks trailing off of the dog.
100%. 100%. My little lightning dog.
Thank you again. May the ancients be with you and bless your travel.
Fiend actually gives a deep bow.
All right. Have a good night.
As we
All right,
take
man.
our
We'll see you
leave.
later.
All right, so one at a time, you start to leave the tent. As the rest of the Cobra and the Interpreter and everyone kind of hang out inside, you kind of exit for a minute to just kind of wait